Gunmen raid banks in Kogi, abduct expatriates, kill security operatives. Free 300 kidnapped women in Borno, rep task security agents. We didn't even know that. That as we speak, there are 300 women that have been kidnapped in Borno State.
Really sad.
Yes.
Really sad.
And Huriwa says that we should sack incompetent service chiefs now. Do you think that the service chiefs are incompetent?
It's a complicated situation, really complicated, because all of them incompetent. I mean, they've been sacking, reconstituting. Are all of them incompetent? Something is not adding.
Well, the question to answer is that in the very, very first instance, have you put round pegs in round holes across the board? The kind of nepotism, we will keep repeating it, and whether people like it or not, we'll keep telling the truth. The major problem is nepotism. From top to bottom, there are too many incompetent people around. Honestly, it's nepotism. Nepotism, because this is the way I think it works. If you have a leader who practices nepotism and puts his favored people there, the other people will sit back. Of course, they won't want him to succeed. do you understand?
Yeah, but these guys, even if it's nepotism, are also meant to be qualified. They are equally trained, equally equipped, equally ranked.
People have, look, the truth is this. It's like in journalism. Some can talk on radio, some can't. Some can write articles, some can't. Some, if a story is inside this microphone, they can dig it out. But they might not be able to write a column. So they have, it's a matter, we need to professionalize our security system, but we don't. Because we don't professionalize anything. You have an economic council that is full of business, that is filled with businessmen like Kingsley Moghalu said, whereas you should be having economists.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much for this opportunity again to be together, to talk about the things that's affecting us in our country. Today is Friday, 8th March 2024. Thank you. Like I said before, or like I've always stated on this platform, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Yes, all these satanic platforms that speaks for all for Tinubu and his administration and all that, they will never report the sad part of of what is going on in our country. They will not. But nevertheless, I've told you guys severally on this platform that when you continue to practice nepotism and favoritism, you go nowhere. That's why you see that we have argument most times on this platform. Because for me, I don't have my choice. If you are my choice, you do the right thing today, I'm going to call you out. All this style of I love this one, I like this one, favoritism, nepotism and all that. This is one of the things other people are talking about right now. We stated it here on this platform so many times. When your papa, they do anything wrong and you don't want to call him out just because he's your father, that is the satanic spirit of nepotism and favoritism. We cannot continue like this, fixing all your family members in a position that you know they cannot handle. That is nepotism. That is why we are where we are today. In case you guys are not aware, Ganduje's son have been appointed. In case you don't know, this same Ganduje, where we say they carried bundles of dollars they put for his agbada. They don't appoint his son. Say, if you want to go die, I go die. Now internet, now they talk rich now. When I don't talk finish, make una enter house. This is where we are today. I'm coming to talk more. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all mommy diaspora, thank you very much, mommy, for all you do. Happy weekend to you. I appreciate you always for the love and for the care and for the prayers. Thank you very much, Miracle Beer. Can see right there, Ben Osahon. Thanks for joining us. Marvis Omorise, I appreciate every one of you right there. God's power, thank you very much. Bryce Strasser, God bless you all. Good evening to every one of you right there. CXL is with us as well. Messi Omorigi, thank you. Samson Omori, Osaga Daddy, thank you. Ovias Peters, thank you. Peter Ife is with us today. Thank you. Wisdom Lucky, good evening to you all. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. Madam Tusabi, thank you. I appreciate you all. We have Osagbovo Kwanga in the building today. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Sunday, Wambweze, good evening to you. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much, madam. And thanks for the support. Always, I got your support the other day. I'll continue to appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, Moni Olagbian. God bless you, madam. Thank you for the support, for your prayers, for your encouragement. Always, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Vitus Akwebelen, thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there, right now. Adelaja Ogombiyi, good evening to every one of you. Michael Okata, God bless you all. I promise I'm going to verbally I mentioned everybody's names today, no matter how plenty it could be. I want to mention everybody's name. Didi Anthony, Madam Helen, thank you very much for your consistency all the way from Nigeria. God bless you. I understand what you all are facing right now. Thank you very much. We're doing our best to see how we can have a better Nigeria in our time. Thank you very much, Moni Ferreira. God bless you, sir. We miss you on the panel. We miss your wonderful submission. We're looking forward to hearing from you soon over the current excruciating situation we find ourselves. Thank you very much, Washington Morrigan. I can see you right there. God bless you all. Tracy Jacobin. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Michael Kata once more, and Maka E. Thank you, Michael Ganemaro in the building. Good evening to you all. Thank you, my people. Then I still have more people coming in right now. Rosemary Rosas, Hayes Rabo, Benjamin. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Talkback. Oh, I can see you, Timmy DB, Julian Salami. Thank you, Vitus Akwebele, Henry Osere. Thank you, my people. My brother Mofure, thank you very much. Oga, I can see right there. Good evening to you. Or Mr. Rita Kunz, I can see right there. Thanks for joining us today. And God bless you, my people. Yes, Obiajule in the building as well. Thank you very much, my people. Janet, thank you. I hope you guys are not scared of that dollar sign. Because I noticed now they press the dollar sign to encourage what we are doing here. What is happening? Just press the dollar sign is there. We have lots of people that have commented right now. You jump past dollar sign to comment, right? Okay, just imagine everybody will comment all this thing now. All of you. I'm not excluding anybody. Say all of you commented everything we want to comment. So inside dollar sign, $11. You're already encouraging us. Remember, I've said this so many times. Let's make sure we don't lose our best. Yeah, a lot of our best is gone. Yeah, it's gone. Please. We shouldn't take advantage of good people. Say, okay, it's already good. More keep on like that. It's not like that. If you take advantage of your good wife and you're doing the wrong thing all the time, someday she will give you notice of a divorce. If you take advantage of your good husband, he's already there looking after us all the time, blah, 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 and all that. You don't acknowledge or appreciate him. One day, he will fall in love with another woman. Yeah, he's like that. That's human being for you. That's human being. I've talked about this so many times. When I watch other people's platform that is even talking against Nigeria, or rather, other platforms that is even talking, protecting Tinubu, people superchat, they shower them with superchat. Then I'm beginning to ask myself, what do we want? It's not nice, my people. When we say this sometimes, people might say, oh, maybe they beg for money and all. Nobody's begging for money. Every single human being on earth needs encouragement. It's not when something is becoming unbecoming, then it becomes a problem. It's not nice. As you all should know that, yes, I'm online 24/7. I follow other platforms. I listen to what they are saying. I see how Super Chat is falling. Then I'm beginning to try to say, what these people are saying right now doesn't have anything to do with the economic hardship. It doesn't have anything to do with the situation we find ourselves. But look at the love. Does it mean the line where we did not be good line? I'm telling you the fact. That's what I think. That's what I ask myself all the time. On this platform, yeah, people, they say, God go bless you, Nigeria. God go bless you, Nigeria. It's not enough. To be honest, it's not enough. If you are a wife today, you are listening to me, you are just there, your husband is the one carrying all the burden 24/7. Somehow, someday, he's going to look down on you. The same thing. If some men are there, you are just there, I don't know how to explain it. You don't need to give much if you don't have. But you can't say you don't have a $1. Just appreciate that your good evening, Nigeria. Let it be on that $1. It encouraged me when I see the different colors. It shows that, oh, people like what I'm doing here. But when I not get to see that, some days I'm here, the super chat area is dry throughout 6 hours. I ask myself, what is happening? Come on, guys. We shouldn't lose our best. We have lost lots of our best. Yeah, I've said it before. We've lost lots of our best. And I mentioned the other day, if you failed to give your child room to rely on you in terms of talking, in terms of they are facing financial difficulties and all that, if you failed in that area, they will use your neighbor. They will not be relying on your neighbor or their friends or their boyfriends, their girlfriends, their strangers outside. You know what that means? Once they started relying on people outside, you've put their life at risk. You guys know what I'm talking about. We shouldn't lose one of our own, man. We're talking about what is it called? I don't want to say this. If I say this, to discourage more of our of the protest and all that we're talking about. There's something I wanted to say. Maybe that would have been much clearer. Why we say we never see protesting now? But I don't want to go there because I'm here how we can have a better Nigeria, not to discourage people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. I can see some of you already hit on that dollar sign. God bless you all. Sometimes just do this. You should know me by now. Say, maybe not be person where they like to ask for this thing. Press on the dollar sign, press the like button. I don't move on. I'm doing my job here. But when that come to in-depthly talking about it like this, it becomes a problem. I don't like that. I don't want to put you guys on a comfortable situation. I'm not here to do that, but let's encourage our own. Let's keep our own. Let's make sure we don't lose our best. It's very, very important. It doesn't matter if it's on air, if it's in your home, if it's in your neighbor, if it's your best friends, anywhere, any endeavors of life. Let's encourage our own. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. I appreciate those of you that have just hit on that dollar sign. I'll showcase all of them on the screen shortly. Now God bless you now. Thanks very much. Your pocket would never ever run dry.
The worst president that I ever see in my life.
Tinubu is the worst.
He's the worst.
Why you talk so?
Because common ordinary garden, we cannot afford it. Rice, we cannot afford it. In short, everything. You cannot afford it.
How is
business, my brother. The market I'm selling, the money that I used to buy 5 is one I'm buying now.
I miss Buhari. When Buhari there for work, who they work? Imagine now, see price of fuel. Everything just the rise.
So people know they bring their car, come and come work.
Imagine as our road today now.
What see they work?
Me, I be mechanic engineer. See as the road today, every just they dry. Now if
you know nothing to do for this country, me just come parking load. Come on after no vote for them. Come on fast rock. After no vote for them. If I meet them for that rock, you don't go like me.
What is the way?
I want me for reach 2,000 per liter.
Why?
Now what we vote now a ton. Now a ton.
What do you see in this administration where they give the job?
This is the best administration so far.
In the history of Nigeria.
Hi, the best.
They enjoy Nigeria.
Tinubu will rule 8 good years. After 8 years, okay, 16 years. Tinubu will rule 16 years. Now what do we want a ton? Make it go more. This is the best.
Poor people cannot eat 3 square meals in a day. Just check out. They are not enjoying Nigeria now. Our economic is
our local, bros. You said our local.
Our local. Normally, it's our turn, no bet. Notwithstanding, not we
so
plan.
You don't turn another way.
We don't turn another way. Not we think. Not we see. You understand?
We can go. You see on
Ogbabe. Yes, so I'm be the thing. Nigeria
constantly being devalued.
Because if you ask me, he's not the one producing cement.
At least 287 students have been kidnapped by bandits who stormed Government Secondary School Kugiriga in Chikun local government area on Thursday morning. That's according to a teacher in the school who narrowly escaped. Governor Uba Sani, during a visit to Kuriga community, assured the people that he will do everything within his powers to ensure the safe return of the abducted students. Arise correspondent Nisi Gabriel reports.
Please help us. We beg you in the name of God. Where is our president? Where is our governor? Please don't let them take them away from us. Please follow them to the forest and rescue our loved ones. In some families, 7 members were kidnapped. Another 5 were taken.
After receiving reports of a bandit attack on a primary and secondary school in Kaduna, Governor Obasani led a delegation to Kuriga village in Chikun local government to get first-hand information of the incident. Narrating the tragic incident to the governor, a teacher in the school says at GSS Kuriga, 187 students are presently missing, while in the primary school, 125 pupils were initially missing, but 25 returned home.
I resumed to the school today at exactly 7:47 a.m. I entered the acting principal's office and signed. All of a sudden, the acting principal asked me to look at my back, and when I turned, we discovered that bandits had surrounded the school premises. We became confused. We didn't know where to go. Then bandits asked us to enter the bush. We obeyed them. Because there were many and the pupils were about 700 were following us. So when we entered the bush, I was lucky to escape alongside many other people. So I returned to the village and reported what happened to the community. Immediately, our vigilante and personnel of Cadvis followed the bandits, but the vigilante did not succeed. In fact, the bandit killed one of the vigilantes. We just buried him a while ago. It was when we came back from that pursuit that we briefed the village head and we started making efforts to know the actual number of pupils and teachers that were taken by bandits. At GSS Kuriga, 187 students are presently missing. In the primary school, 125 pupils were initially missing, but 25 of them escaped and returned home.
An emotional chief of Kuriga town laments the insecurity in the area and appeals to the governor to assist in the deployment of troops to secure lives and property. While addressing the community, Governor Obasani sympathized with the parents and families of the abducted students, although he says the figures of those abducted is still sketchy. However, he is working tirelessly to ensure that those abducted regain their freedom unhurt.
We have not been able to know the number of the children or the students that have been kidnapped. But what I can say here is that by the grace of God, under my able leadership, we will try as much as possible to ensure that every child return. By the grace of God, inshallah. We are doing our best. I'm going to work with the community leaders. I want to work with the traditional rulers here, as well as the youth, to ensure that every child return back home by the grace of God.
Residents of Kuriga village troop out in their numbers to cheer the governor for coming to identify with them promptly. They also commend him for promising to build a police station in the community. Nisi Gabriel, Arise News, Kaduna.
Approximately 287 students, both primary and secondary, in Kaduna State have been abducted. Dr. Bate, sad start to the morning today. Unfortunate news. Your take on this story.
Happy Women's Day. Let's take another story. Well, let's take reactions to the kidnappings in Kaduna State, where terrorists stormed the government secondary school in Chinku local government area of the state on Thursday morning. According to a teacher in the school who narrowly escaped, at least 280 students were kidnapped. The governor of the state, Ubasani, has assured the people of the state that he will do everything within his powers to ensure the safe return of the abducted students.
What I can say here is that by the grace of God, under my able leadership, we will try as much as possible to ensure that every child return. By the grace of God, inshallah. We are doing our best. I'm going to work with the community leaders. I want to work with the traditional rulers here, as well as the youth, to ensure that every child return back home by the grace of God.
Well, all right. It's good to see that the governor, reacted swiftly by going to the school and also addressed the people of Kaduna State. But this is quite absurd at this moment. I mean, the call for state police cannot even be more louder at this point. I believe I spoke to some people at the government house, and they talked about the fact that about 57 children escaped. 57. I just spoke to somebody early this morning in government house. About 57 of them have come back, or they escaped from that incident. But I mean, it really boils down to securing our school system. Yeah. I heard you earlier this morning what has been done. I mean, 280 of them were kidnapped in broad daylight, early morning, And it's not just in Kaduna State this is happening. It's been happening in different parts of Nigeria, different states in the north. Let me take a tweet, if you can pull up that tweet, from Isa Mubarak, who wrote, 200 abducted in Borno, 280 school children abducted in Kaduna, 20 plus university students were abducted in Zamfara 7 months ago. These are the ones that made it to the news. Only God knows what happens in those remote villages. And that's the pertinent question there. These are the ones that have been reported.
Yes.
What are the security agencies doing at this point? Well, in the meantime, the president of the Senate, Godswill Akpabio, just a day before the kidnappings, said that the insecurity level in the country has reduced drastically since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu took office on May 29, 2023. Akpabio made the statement while contributing to a debate on a motion regarding the recent killings in Benue State. He noted that while the latest attack was an aberration, there was a recorded decrease in the frequency of major killings across the country.
I've not heard any comment from the government of Benue State. If 50 people are killed, or more than 50, and communities are being attacked, we will expect that the governor will either cry out or marshal out plans with the immediate security operatives within the Benue State to see what he can do before we start bringing the issue to the president. And I want to also assure you that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, though he has not stayed long in office, is very concerned and supportive of the armed forces. And by the time the Senate meets with him, in conjunction with the House of Representatives, I believe that the resolutions that will come out with will benefit the entire country. It's a fact that, yes, since his assumption of duties, insecurity has abated. Major attacks are no longer taking place, but this one is just an aberration, and it will be brought to an end.
Seeing the Senate president here again, I mean, you know, I don't know, speaking out of context, I don't know where he's getting his information from. Insecurity has reduced. Dr. Abati.
Okay, well, when the Senate president says insecurity has reduced, this is what government people say, government spokespersons. That's the claim they make. Didn't we hear the same thing under the Buhari administration? Now the Tinubu administration is also towing the same line, just to reassure the people. But I doubt if the Senate president can say this openly on the streets of Plateau State.
No.
All those local governments in Plateau State where houses have been attacked, you know, repeatedly 2-3 times. I doubt if he can say that on the streets of Benue State.
No, he cannot. He can't dare. He can't dare. This is the problem we have in our country. When they tell you and say, these people see us finish. They see you and I finish. They see all of us finish as Nigerians. Nigeria has been captured since the first day we got our independence. Go back to history or go back to how these people have been governing the country. Then you will know that Nigeria have been captured. It's the same people that have been ruling us. These people, once they come out as a commissioner, from commissioner, they want to go for deputy or a governor. From governor, they want to go to a minister or a senate or a rep. From there, they want to go for presidency. They always want to remain in power. It's the same people. Obasanjo ruled us twice. Buhari ruled us twice. Don't be surprised when the previous people that have ruled, they want to come back again after Tinubu. Is a circle of Satanism. There is a table where they sit down, drink the most expensive wine, and continue to recycle themselves. They normally, the words you are hearing from them publicly, they have already previously discussed it in their satanic table. That is why you hear those kind of words from them. It is my turn. It is our turn. It is this. So you hear it from someone like Akpabio telling you that insecurity have reduced. Why are you surprised? You shouldn't. Because normally, if Nigeria is a country that works between you and Akpabio qualified to be our Senate president before? No, make we look at holistically. Akpabio, does he suppose to be the Senate president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? The answer is no. So if nepotism have put him there, what do you expect? Or do you want him to speak against his principle? This is one of the things I talk about. I will always reference to this on this platform. Because it doesn't mean we are supporting somebody. I've said it before. And the person you are supporting is doing the wrong thing, then you will continue to be biased in your submission. Just because you are supporting this person. I said it before. When I was, when we were during the time of presidential campaign, I said if Peter Obi, because all of us was very, very hopeful. It was obvious that Peter Obi is coming in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Nobody saw it that they will ring this thing in broad daylight. So I was saying it, if Peter Obi is sworn in, the next day I will start checkmating him. Some of you agree with me here. Yes, so Mr. Najawash, I go join you. We go to checkmate time and all that, but may if I come in. That is what we know for fairness. You cannot stay biased when people are dying because of what you are practicing. Look where we are today. Okay, you guys telling me that these people that Tinubu have appointed or have given position, they will dare in their life to come out to speak ills about Tinubu. They cannot now. What are you saying? They can't. They can't dare. Because none of them wants to lose their job. This is what we are saying. That's why you see some youth who are speaking in protecting these satanic individualisms. You don't blame them too much because they are working for their money. They already know because there's conditions attached to those money. Say, the day where you go do anyhow for your channel, your monthly stipend will be dropped. Maybe the monthly stipend are just 200,000 naira that they give her every single month. Say they use your platform, they protect us no matter where people come. Anybody who want to talk anyhow, block them, remove them. We don't do that here. Personally, I say things how it is on my platform. Because everybody will be judged differently. The judgment will start from our God. That's why I normally say, our God don't look at the garment that we all are wearing. Our God look at our heart. And that is what many people cannot see. Now our heart, our God, they look. We can't continue like this, my people. We cannot. Look where we are today. So tell me now, how are we going to rescue ourselves out of this? I'm not even sure. Like I said, I just come out to do my part, but I'm not sure. It's like a I don't know, a confusing state. How are we going to remove ourselves from this situation we find ourselves? Nigeria is captured, man. That's why I'm saying that all these people coming, they want to rule for those states here and there. Please, I want you guys to show me video where these people don't talk against. In fact, when they talk against Buhari, from Buhari, Concourage Tinubu. These are the things we should be looking. We shouldn't be jumping left and right. Hey, it is too difficult to explain. We shouldn't, please. We should be asking them questions. Oh, God, you want to rule us? Where you dey since? Where all this thing they happen to us? I beg, show us 1 or 2 videos where you don't go arise or challenge because there when they go. Where you go talk against this government, where they are not interested because they don't want to lose their next move. Where are all the Labour Party reps and senators? Upon all we are facing right now, where are they? If we talk, go that side, we not go the face. We not the face. No, that was no go that area. No, you go that area. No, you go that. Is that not the same nepotism and favoritism that Tinubu is practicing right now? Or what do you want to call yours? No, no go there, no go there, no go there. You know, say because he's the Labour Party. No, 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 no need, oh, no need. I'm not part of that, my people. I will never be part of it. You can't just overnight change me now. If Tinubu doing what is wrong, I speak against it. So anybody in the Labour Party doing what is wrong, now say me not talk. No, no, never. It's impossible. It's impossible. Now make me talk as everybody have their own life to live. You know, if you reach your turn, you say we could not talk again. I remember saying my papa they tell me that time, say where people talk, say, this matter not gonna let me talk put. He say not there true today. He say once something they go on, somebody don't talk and say, this matter, you not gonna let me talk put. He say now exactly that there truth to your day. The person don't know the truth. Because you don't want to talk put, make you not offend somebody. Or you don't want to talk, make you not die. God, in case you are not aware, a lot of people that are losing their lives today in Nigeria as we speak, I can categorically let you know, statistically, I can say that 30% or 25% of all of them that have died since Tinubu came into office, 25% or 30% were supporting him. Why maybe 10, this is my statistical, why maybe 10 or 15% were part of the people that were saying, no, I don't want to talk, I don't want to die. I don't want to talk, I don't want to die. They have died. You see? Or are you going to tell me, say, everybody will just they die so for Nigeria? You want to tell me, say, come on, come on. Come on, just do the right thing. You are even more protected by doing the right thing. Just do the right thing. If the people in Nigeria don't want to do the right thing, for example, maybe they are scared, they might chase them and all that, blah, blah, blah. What about you that lives abroad? Do you know how many of us that lives abroad that is still speaking, supporting this satanism? A lot of them. You guys know them. You know some of them have channels. They come on every day as well to talk rubbish. So what stopped these people from not telling their principal to do the right? There's nothing wrong in supporting anybody. For me, I don't have any issue with anybody that supported Tinubu. But I have issue with Tinubu supporters that cannot tell Tinubu that, oh, Baba, I support you or I support you, but this one is wrong. Is there anything wrong with that? Can you tell your biological father that, no, Dad, this is wrong. I'm not going to support this. Can't you tell your biological mother, Mommy, no, this one, me, I not follow you did this one. Is anything wrong with that? Is that disrespectful? No, it's not. I've done that so many times. It doesn't stop my dad or my mom from loving me. You can do that to your principal as well. Say, Mr. Tinubu, I love you so much. They're not saying you may love them anyway. I love you so much, or I like you so much, whatever. But this particular one, I disagree. Is there anything wrong with that? Because you guys don't want to do it because they will stop your payments. Your wages will be stopped. Then hunger go finish you. You go die. So because of that, you don't want to do that. Let's move on. Let's listen to this last video quickly.
Taking a step forward by unbundling, taking it from the exclusive legislative list and putting on the concurrent legislative list. Well, that is a first step. What about the transmission? What about distribution? What about generation? How do we overcome some of the problems and some of the breaking news that we're following for you? The action of President Tinubu today by suspending the MD and some EDs in the Rural Electrification Agency. We're talking tonight with Professor Yemioke, who is a professor of energy law. He's been speaking with us, albeit some technical issues that we've been experiencing, speaking with him. But we'll be able to talk with him for a moment. And also an energy expert and man of many parts, Malik Ado Ibrahim, the presidential candidate of the YPP in the 2023 general elections. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for staying with us on the program. So I look at the issue. And for you, it looks so simple because I think this is what you do for a living. And you've done it, you've made successes as a private sector person in several other countries. And the likes of Professor Bathi Naji believed so much that they can also make it happen. And we've seen it happen in Abia. You have your testimonial in Adamawa, and you're also generating power in Nigeria which is not appreciated and tapped into, and Côte d'Ivoire, far away Côte d'Ivoire, will be benefiting from power that is going to be generated right here in Nigeria. Yes. That is an irony. How do we get power fixed? If you were President Tinubu today, what would you do?
I would make this the cornerstone of my legacy and my gift to Nigeria, to fix power. Everything else is secondary. If you fix power, insecurity goes away. If you fix power, inflationary issues go away. If you fix those two, Nigerians begin to feel more secure and confident. But here's the crux of the matter. If you do not enunciate your plan, if you're not delivering that with confidence, today Nigerians are hopeless. We're not being given the benefit of your thought, Mr. President. You need to enunciate either yourself or get an adequate spokesperson that can speak your mind. We should have press conferences as a matter of urgency. Nigerians were fixing this. This is my plan over the next 3 years. I will do X, Y, and Z.
So you think they're not speaking enough?
They're not. We don't know what the plan is.
But they're selling hope.
It seems like we're in a country where there's a mental issue. Don't tell the people, let them just go blind. And we go into the darkness. Now, in the darkness, so many things happen. The narrative of what he might be planning that we don't hear has been taken over by people who want to make him look bad. This is not leadership. Leadership means you come out. Look, Nigeria, you win, you take all. Winner takes all in government. But if you fail, you take it all too. So you cannot expect the narrative to be taken by other people. You're the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You have some of the most talented people on earth in this country. On earth. Bring them to bear. Call an emergency. Have this be your breaking point. It's enough. I will fix this. I will give you 1,000 megawatts per year for the next 3 years, embedded power, so the rural electrification works at the federal level, not an agency, at the federal level. You use modernity. We're blessed with sun. Use storage, use solar, put it into communities where they can praise your name and your legacy. But we're sitting there putting people who do not understand how to...
So you're not impressed so far in the last 9 months of this government?
You know, to be impressed would be a very difficult thing for me to be. Unfortunately, that's just the way I feel. I'm not looking for someone to impress me. I'm looking for somebody who is going to help Nigeria get better, get off its knees. And in order to do that, we need to fix the simple things first. You don't put your house on the foundation that's rocky.
You cannot say electricity is simple, Mr. Abraham. Because if it's simple, over 40 years of pain and agony about regenerating the kind of power that we need, we don't find it. That's not a simple one. Several governments have attempted fixing power problem, the power issues in Nigeria, yet we are today, and we're still in darkness.
Okay, so let me refresh your mind. How many power professionals have been Minister of Power in this country? Only Batinaji, and it's only him now, 20 years later, that has fixed the problem that he started 20 years ago. It took him 20 years to build 180 megawatts. We built 200 megawatts in 3 months. I have no understanding of the situation. It doesn't make sense. If you want to fix a situation, go for modern results, modern proven technology. We're still looking at, with all due respect to what's in Abia State, it is ancient technology. It's ancient. You're still going to have to find a source of power to power those power stations. We wake up every morning and the sun's above our heads. Our melanin is this color because the sun is above our heads. Utilize what God gives you so that you can make a better country.
So you do not think that gas, because there are those who believe that getting the energy, the power problem fixed, we need the gas that we have in abundance to be able to push it.
It doesn't work that way. You need an energy mix. You need everything to contribute to fixing Nigeria. Whether it's gas, hydro, geothermal, it doesn't make any difference. You must fix that power. But if you have a power source that is interruptible by those who want to do you harm, I don't care how much gas you have, you can cut it off. 50 megawatts was put in Borno State, supposedly, for Maiduguri to have power. Till today, NNPC, for whatever reason, decided in one of the hottest places on this earth, where the sun, the irradiation is over 2,700 per meter square, you want to put a gas delivery of power into Maiduguri. You'd have to be on top of some crazy mountain thinking you can skydive. It is asinine to think that when you have a God-given, easy, free source of power, You cannot deliver to a country or to a people that need that power, and you're looking for excuses and ways. It doesn't work.
So the solution is right before our eyes, and we cannot see it.
The solution is there, but we need to bring everything together. You have to harness it.
If I was President Tinubu today, which I'm not, we use glasses, but doesn't make us the same. And I say, Malik Ado Ibrahim, come be my Minister of Power, and I give you 3 months to change power sector around. Would you be able to do it?
I wouldn't take the job.
Why not?
Well, first of all, 3 months you can't do it. First of all, you need a plan. And in a plan, you need time to do the right thing. You have to look at what the sources of power, and then you decide, Mr. President, I can give you X, Y, and Z in this period of time. Now, let me go to Nigerian people and ask them for that time, because we are people. If you put them in the dark, look, sell hope to me. That's what I want as a country. Come out and tell me I will fix it. Don't come out and today it's this, and you've got this schizophrenic mindset of, I don't know where my government is. Tell me what you want me to do.
If the president fixed power today, it would be a hero, isn't it?
We wouldn't call it power, we'll call it bat. We wouldn't. Look, this is 2024. What people are doing in 2024, sending people to space, robots to space, we're still trying to figure out how we take 12,000 to 230 million people. We can do this if we have a Marshall Plan for power. Mr. President, call the right people, talk to the right people, go and see what these people have done.
But the Buhari government said, had partnership with Siemens in Germany. This government also had meetings with German government, and there were partnerships. In fact, the likes of Peter Obi went to Egypt to look at how the power sector works in that country. I thought we've learned enough to be able to fix our problem. And you're saying the Siemens option is not going to work.
Siemens is only going to deal with the transmission. It doesn't change anything. You're not going to get more power. And you're going to take that, it's going to take you 5 years. No administration has 5 years to waste. It doesn't have a day to waste. You must take really incredible measures to fix power in Nigeria. And believe me, as I speak to you today, I see it happen every single day. I'll even give, again, this Admirala yogurt in Adamawa. His power is nothing. He's taking it from the sun. His competitors are using generators. The price is going up every day. Who's making more money? This young man with the sophistication and the vision to look for renewables. Our country needs to take that kind of lesson. Let's not look at what they want to sell us. What's Siemens going to sell you? Old technology. What is Siemens doing today? It's turning to renewables. But it's going to sell you its old technology.
There is biomass, there is solar.
So many. I ran an agency in the United Nations, Intergovernmental Renewable Energy Organization. And my job was to look at energy mixes. How do we bring renewables to help? This is the kind of mindset that you need to be able to engage in, but nobody wants to talk to you. I'm a Nigerian. I don't care what party I was in before. I'm a Nigerian.
Politics is in fact over. We're talking about the lives and livelihood of our people.
I have not met the Minister of Power because it's going to take me forever to try and figure that thing out. So I'll go private sector. I don't need the minister to build power. I don't need the minister to change the life of 7,000 people in Adamawa with one man who is under 40 years old, who has been able to make millionaires out of 7,000 people in the last 2 years. Now, he's made more millionaires than the government has generated. I guarantee you that. And these are Fulani herdsmen. You've got if there was a national award, I want to give it to this guy. We're not looking at those that are, look, take any sector the government doesn't get involved in. Is it tech? Is it Nollywood? We are amazing. We're leading the world. We are unicorns.
So, but the moment the government puts their hand in it,
red tape will kill you. The environment that should enable you becomes the distraction. It can put 7 years to get a license for 100 megawatts. 7 years. It took me 6.5 weeks to get the same thing in South Africa for 200 megawatt hours. If you keep putting measures in the way of Nigerian innovators, you are doing yourself as a country a disservice.
Give me a moment.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in because that is a very, very important interview right there. As you all know, that since Nigeria was created or whatever, we never enjoy lights for one day. You know, so that one was an in-depth discussion right there. You know, it's very, very sad to know that till now, we don't have light in Nigeria. It's so these are the number one thing that we should be prioritizing, but it just look like every administration, whoever that comes in to rule us, you know, just rule for 8 years and go, rule for 8 years and go, rule for 8 years. What is wrong? There's no way a country can move forward when there's no light. How do you expect people to run companies with generator? How? Just give us light. We are calling out this government on this platform. Do the right thing. I don't care whoever that is in power. As long as you are doing the right thing, Nigerians will smile. If you want to get into power through dictatorial way or anyhow to rescue Nigeria, do it, whoever it is. We are tired of all these things, or democratically, whatever it is, constitutionally, it's not just working. Just give us light. Give us security. Una hear where that man talk just now say when there is light, insecurity will reduce. And that is true. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. I see when our northern brother, I was surprised to see that from him. He commented that Mr. Najawash, you were biased as well. You were biased the other day by inviting that man to the platform. You don't supposed to invite him here. Can you just imagine? I'm even surprised that it's coming from you, Mr. Man, our northern brother. You that called to this platform the other day, you were crying. You were crying that you are hungry. You were crying that life is difficult. Everybody were pitying for you. You were crying on this platform. We even caught your short video where you did cry. We shared it. Everybody were pitying for you. You are the one commenting that I was biased just because I give a fair hearing to a Nigerian. Because I give a fair hearing to a Nigerian, I was already biased. Because according to your comment, you said I don't suppose to invite such person to this platform. We have a long way to go. Mr. Ferreira, thank you very much, sir. Your response to him was wonderful. That was, in fact, you'd already finished work. I don't even supposed to reference to it anymore, but your response, I want to say, I have my people here who actually speak on my behalf. Mr. Ferreira, God bless you, sir. Just because I give a fair hearing to somebody, I'm already a bad person now for the eyes of some people. A Nigerian, no. A Nigerian. But when we want to touch our own, now their problem. In fact, the day you commit sin in Nigeria, now the day where you touch your the one where you know say everybody they support. Now, why do you even blame Tinubu supporters then? Don't blame them. Yeah, because many of us have blamed them here that they are not calling out Tinubu or calling out Tinubu's government. Why are you blaming them? Because we should do, if you are forcing me not to talk about our own, even when anything is going wrong, then there's no need to blame Tinubu people where they support Tinubu. Let all of us just be swimming in deception. Yeah, let's be swimming in deception. It is difficult. It is difficult, and it will be difficult to have that better Nigeria if we continue with this kind of character. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join the broadcast today. Today's Friday. Let's talk about it as affecting us. I'm going to read some articles, so we talk about them. Let me post out a link right now for those of you that want to come in, can start coming in. A link has been posted. Click on it. Join us here, and let's talk about it. Things that's affecting you and I. Meanwhile, Wigwe body. Should I say body or body? Okay. Anyhow, I talk them. They don't carry a come Nigeria. It was a sad one, you know. I'd like us to quickly watch 1 minute of this video here. All right, may so continue to rest in peace. I thought I should bring that here, since we've been following up what is happening, ever since on this platform. So I just thought I should update you guys. That is life. Not today, this life, like I did talking before. This is why I call everybody out to stand for what is right, because you are not going to live forever. Yes, you won't live forever. So in case that's what you're thinking, you are not going to live forever. So the short time you have on earth, please do the right thing. Just do what is right. You don't need to have anybody standing with you. If everybody want verse come on, make the verse come on. Do what is right. Do what is right, because a day will come, you will be no more. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Can see some of you already on the backstage. Please bear with me. Let me quickly take these articles here, the headlines, so that we can start talking. I understand sometimes I take so much time to do this, but still. Yes, that is Tinubu works so hard for Nigerians. He sleeps at 2 a.m. and wakes up at 7 a.m. in Galilee. Nigeria presidential spokesperson Injuri Gale has described President Bola Tinubu as a workaholic who gives his best to the nation in a chat with on-air personality. So I'm just going to leave that because this one is coming from Daily Trust. I'll just want to make a leave out like that so that we can quickly move on, my people. Thank you very much for your understanding. In case you want to read, I'll just let you know all the time where these things are coming from. You can go there and read it yourself. Let's quickly take this here. Tinubu's wife, Oluremi, advocates death penalty for child kidnappers over adoption of 287 Kaduna puppies. Yes, not just for kidnappers. This opportunity now, since we know they advocate now for death penalty, capital punishment, please make you quickly add corruption joiner before na pass the law. I beg with the beg una. Not be only for kidnappers. Just put and say, capital punishment for corruption and for kidnappers. That one will make sense. Why are they wrong come on for corruption? Is it not corruption that leads to kidnapping and all that? We'll leave what causes the issue. We'll be going to somewhere else. So Oluremi, who is a former federal lawmaker, said this while speaking to the newsman over the recent abduction of 287 puppies and others in Kaduna State. The Nigerian First Lady, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, on Friday advocated for the implementation of capital punishment for kidnappers terrorizing the country. Oluremi, who is a former federal lawmaker, said this while speaking to newsmen on recent adoption. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. In case you want to read more, Sarah Reporter reported that. So let me quickly bring this to your screen here so that we can take all of them together. Then I have Metawela.talk say, go after coups mongers. Defense Minister direct DIA. So the Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawalle, has directed the Defense Intelligence Agency, DIA, to go after those calling for military takeover of power in the country. The minister gave this directive in a statement on Thursday signed by Director of Information, Press and Public Relations of Defense Ministry, Hesho Ogunbike. So, una way they call, say, military take over Nigeria, take over. They say, una say the one that they don't give una now. All right, let me move on to the other one that I have for you guys here. Quickly, I'm just going to be taking headlines. Bear with me, guys. Do your part, press on that like button, and I appreciate every one of you that super chatted us. I'll acknowledge you all once again later on. MC Oluomo 8 dies in auto crash, on Lagos Third Mainland Bridge. Ogunsheyi Vincent, a close associate of the Bensi, confirmed his demise in a post shared on his Facebook page on Friday. The chairman of the Tricycle Owners and Operators Association of Nigeria, Tuna Zone, Lagos State, Mr. Akintoye Bensi, is dead. Okay, but why the poor MC Olomo conjoined that headline? Nigeria newspapers. But meanwhile, let me move on, guys. Let me move on. I'm just taking, I'm doing my job here, rather. Let me put this there. Bola Ahmed Tinubu Emilokon and Sons Nigeria Limited by Bolaji O. Akinyemi. Let me quickly take this first paragraph. The overbearing influence of Sheikh Tinubu over state affairs was first noticed prior to the Lekki Tollgate massacre of the Nigerian youth who were out on a peaceful protest against police brutality. Sheikh companies is alleged to hold the monopoly of right to the lighting and the camera system at the facility through his role of the company was hidden from the pry eyes of the public, but its effect sets the stage for what will become the worst state's onslaught against peaceful and unarmed civilians in human history. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. It went on by trying to talk about the history, how these people have, how they started till now, and how Nigeria could not see what is coming before them. But meanwhile, Sowore finally, don't come off for Nigeria, go America, go see family. And I'm not saying for almost 5 years, Nigerian government, they seize a passport, they hold them, say, enough you come off for Abuja alone. Enough you travel to any other state apart from Abuja. So, yeah, breaking. Sowore leaves for US to reunite with family after 4 years travel ban. Confirm imminent return to Nigeria to continue liberation struggle. Wow. But I don't want to take much of that. I would have loved to, because he really talked for a year. Many things we talk about was very, very emotional. But still, let's move on. Let me put this on screen quickly, guys. Atiku don't finally talk from a hideout. We don't know where he did. This one is coming from Sowore reporter. Kaduna Bonu abductions. It is now clear Tinubu government has failed woefully on security. Atiku Abubakar. It went on, calling on the security agencies to rise upon to challenge the save the innocent citizens and all that, blah, blah, blah. But I'm not going to take it. In case you want to read more, go to Sowore Reporter and read more. Right, I have just 2 to go. Don't worry, we're almost there. Okay, let's quickly take on our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. I've also talked on this as well. This one is coming for Parafat. Insecurity worsened. Peter Obi lament over the abduction of puppies in Kaduna, says attack on schools will aggravate out of school children. Okay, Mr. Peter Obi, let me go straight to his quotes and take that. I'm not going to take everything here. We are again confronted with the ugly news of adoption of over 200 puppies and student plus teacher of local primary and junior secondary school in Kuraga, Chikun local government area of Kaduna State. We are already contending with an army of over 18 million out of school children arising from the closure of schools due to insecurity. Further attack on school will only aggravate these numbers, drive more children into the street, and add to the insecurity situation of the country. I once again appeal to the government, both state and federal, to explore all possible means to ensure the safe release of abducted school children and their teachers. So I'll leave that one right there. Mr. Peter will be lamented. Remember, my people, I don't tell them for years, say insecurity for our sorry. Although yes, it's almost the same thing. Insecurity is deliberately created in Nigeria, but illiteracy is deliberately created in Nigeria. Yes, illiteracy is deliberately created because our government, both the past, and present, and the future, many of them know, say, when you are educated, most of the things they are doing, they cannot exhibit it. So to add to what Mr. Peter Obi said, that is it. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on, my people. That is all I have for you guys today. But before I now move on, I'd like us to quickly listen to this particular video here concerning Governor Obaseki, how he lied, to the people, and how he could not fulfill all his promises. Watch this.
One Gelegele Road project. Though Oduna ward is in the interiors of Ovia Northeast local government area, the people who are predominantly farmers and fishers were on hand to receive the PDP campaign team. Governor Godwin Obaseki, while soliciting votes, informed them that completion of Oduna-Ekekwan-Gelegele road project awarded in 2019 was delayed due to the outbreak of COVID-19. He gave assurance that with the gradual reopening of the economy, the contractor will be mobilized back to site to complete the road construction. The PDP governorship candidate appealed to the party supporters to re-elect him to enable his administration complete ongoing projects, including the Oduna-Ekekwan-Gelegele road. He assured the people that electricity would be connected to the community within the shortest possible time.
When we build the port finish, how they will take carry load from port to come if road not there? That's why this road now priority. We must go finish up. And we must finish them next year. We must go finish them. And we must finish them next year. We must go finish them. And we must finish them next year.
2,000 years later.
They said from the action of the contractor, they have deduced that he has abandoned the project. They passionately begged the governor of the state, Mr. Godwin Obaseki, to finish the road so that their hope of getting speedy dividends of democracy after massively voting for him will not be dashed.
Now, body I take photo. See my house, they did not wait for. Now, I room with the to move for inside water, for inside parlor. That's why we come out today. We come block the road, say, no going, no coming.
This should they don't abandon us by this Obaseki government. Not be what you tell us with this one.
All right. I don't know. The video be never finished. I don't know why it's rolling. I hope my system is not being attacked. Can anybody hear me? Can you hear me on the panel?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, let me continue.
Now, by this Obaseki government. Not be what you tell us with this one. I beg, may come fix our road for us.
They said, do you know that they are going to come back and fix the road for us? Nothing is going on. Those construction companies, they are not working. If you go there, you will not see any of them.
The government promised us that they are going to.
Obaseki, you've been on this road for the past 3 years, man. Try and complete this road now. Priority is see road, man. This road don't spoil a lot of people motors now. You see, consider now. These people need this road now. If you see give them this road, it go easier life. It go make things they go well for this area. Man, the last time I passed through this area was about 2019. This area was very messed up. Now I'm passing through here again. Still very messed up. Obaseki, what did happen now?
This is so disgraceful. This is so disgraceful. Oh my God, my people. Now, so we see and more. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you so much for your time. This is so sad. Very, very sad. Meanwhile, let me take some calls so that we can start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you.
You said like that was.
Yes,
if Nami show that one, they'll say Mr. Alex hates the governor. He hates the governor.
You don't need to hate anybody to show what is happening. That's what I'm talking about just now. You know, you don't need to hate anybody. We are showing you what is right. I mean, now that was that video doctored. It's not doctored. So this is one of the things I talk about. Because I supported Obaseki back in power in second term, people, when I newly started talking about Obaseki, people was also attacking me. No, don't talk about Obaseki with your channel. Don't talk about. So you guys should know my kind of person by now that I'm not following all those who are rubbish, all those who are stomach infrastructure fight. I'm not part of it. Please, if you do something right, we show it now. The best thing where Obaseki don't do for Benin, we mean no, na secretariat. Another one I tell the talk, secretariat, he built secretariat, he built secretariat, he built secretariat. Most of the road where he don't do, I don't go record them show now for a year. I don't just come on air to talk. I show you where my team, they use hand, they remove the quota from ground. I don't see them now. This biscuit road, I never see them. So the secretariat, okay, yesterday, now some of the people where they showcase, I see when that one day life, if they showcase this, they say Obaseki is renovating primary school. I was like, Jesus. And in 2024, we are renovating primary school.
But somebody said he built primary school now. So which one are they renovating? If he builds primary school,
my brother, I said the one women they talked to yesterday, that people they life.
but somebody was saying it here about 3 days ago or 4 days ago that he built school. So if they build the school,
maybe he built. The one women see yesterday, he person. If anybody doubt me, I can bring the video. That one they say for there, Obaseki is renovating this primary school. I was like, I don't understand. Is this? I don't. This. Make I just calm down, man.
Renovating the school at what time?
Yesterday, yeah.
And when is he leaving office?
Now September is supposed not be supposed to come, November. Now it's supposed to come.
Somebody is even saying that he tried his best. Maybe his best is not enough.
Where they talk that one?
Look at the comment section. Somebody is saying it on the comment section.
That's what we are saying. That's what I'm saying. You will still see these people that will say, I beg you, try.
Hundreds of billions. He tried his best. May God forgive you.
The question is, do they even understand what good governance means? Do they even understand what?
God bless you. That's what I wanted to say. You can't blame them. These people, they are not aware what the meaning of good governance. They are not aware of their rights. They don't believe, say, when governor, for example, can't tie their streets, though they say, governor, now God go bless you. God go bless you. They believe, say, governor can't help them. They don't know, say, no, it is your right. Say, this government must do it. So they talk, say, they have reduced us to that level. Say, if they give us bread, we go to thank them for the bread that they give us. It's a big problem, a very big problem. But meanwhile, let me move on. Let me round up with this quickly. I like to quickly mention names. Those people that have supported me. Julian Salami, thank you very much for your super chat earlier on. Talk God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Ben Osahon, Ejidima, Tracy Jacopin, God bless you all. Nosakare, thank you. Adelaja Ogombiyi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Peter Ifi, thank you. Bejulu, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Madam Tusabi, thank you. Peggy Modi, God bless you all. Spiritual happiness, thank you very much. Ella Aji, thank you very much. Spiritual happiness, you did it again. Peggy Modi, you did it again. Thank you very much. Then spiritual happiness, you did it again. You did it again, and you did it again. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Every one of you that supported me, guys. Let's keep this one rolling. At least, to keep us happy, to encourage us. May God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Let me pick this call right here. We have Madam Origin in the building. Madam Origin, thank you very much, for calling in. Happy weekend to you, and an happy International Women's Day to every one of you right there. Please talk to us, man.
Okay, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank God you said that in good time for me not to tackle you on it. Right?
I totally forgot to. I love this.
Anyway, it's better late than never. Thank you so much on behalf of every woman, all the Amazons. I greet every one of them. Madam Rita is here. Good. So, God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for this space. Thank you for this candle. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for your toughness. So much. Thank you. Like I said, who you are and what you are doing is one of the things that is lacking in Nigeria. I greet your adorable mom, Mama Diaspora. Thank you for giving us a son. Indeed, a son that is not giving his nation hiccup or headache. Important. What we come here to do is so important to me that I look forward to coming here irrespective of my crowded schedule. Having the understanding when I keep saying, please, when you are awake, stay awake. A lot of Nigerians are sleeping. Illiteracy, insecurity, poverty is deliberate. What is happening to our nation is unprecedented. They weaved into the nature of that country, the people, the indigenous people of Nigeria. They weaved into their nature and they are dismantling the people, which scares me. So many lies have been told to us. The people are defending the criminals and the people that are dismantling them. It's just like someone running to someone that have the ammunition to neutralize them and they are running to them. That's how scary it is. That is why this place is very important. This space is important to open the eyes of as many as will hear. Please, if you're under the sound of our voice, please know there has been too many lies. You have been brainwashed. It requires a lot of learning and relearning, trying to dismantle the lies. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Yesterday, something he said that is apt. A people that all they knew in their life is lies. They are taught to steal. Their elders are thieves, and they teach them how to do it. And where is the escape route? That is why when everyone comes out here, we are screaming, shouting on this man of character, competence, credibility, trustworthiness that has showed up. The man that his vision is nation building and not stealing. I want to put it to people like Mogalo, and I want to speak on Malik Ado Ibrahim. You know, when you look at them from Malik to Mogalo to which other ones? A few of them that are coming out, they give them piece of paper and they come and read it. If only you people will it's not about waking up. You all know what you're doing. You are intelligent. You know that this country is being dismantled, disseminated, but what you are gaining is preventing you. Most of them, if you look at all of them, they were all presidential candidates. After that, what next? Now, Malik is saying something about, he's talking about Bert Energy that started a project 20 years ago. What do you want him to do? He is the one he's working on. As of 20 years ago, if he was given opportunity to develop that project would have been 20 years, like he will have, maybe by now others will come in. But he was never given a chance. Now that Mr. Oti has come in and given him that chance, voila, this thing is real. So what are we talking about? It's just like these people, what we have, the criminality has made it difficult for Nigeria to progress. I now challenge all of them, now that try and see how you can rally around Mr. Peter Obi. He has the mental toughness. I have two people in Nigeria now. I can declare they have the mental toughness. They have the discipline. They have the ability. They can stand. Mr. Niger Watch has been here for the last 1 year, as far as I can. I only talk about when I joined. Over a year now, every day. That is a man with a vision that is ready for the fight and for the push. And Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, all of you that are there bringing your this thing, you come, you want to go and rally around him. There is nothing wrong. That is how a nation is built. You can't have that. We can't have only. There cannot be one. All of us can't be David. There will be a David. There will be a Joab. There will be everyone. Bring your ideas together and do nation building. All this selfishness needs to stop. Nigeria people are dying. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch. I appreciate you. Thank you for allowing me to render my voice to what is going on in my country, my civil duty. Thank you.
God bless you, man. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow. See that comment for See that comment for screen where I put for screen. This one shake me. Kai God. When I remember our northern brother that that called in one time and give us a money, they can say if they can send the account and all that. Yes, a lot of people supported him privately, and all the money was forwarded to him. All the money was forwarded to him, and I normally come here to acknowledge everybody who supported him. But I'm surprised. See what this man they write for you. I can't believe this. What have I done wrong now, for Christ's sake? What have I done wrong for this man to write this kind of thing on here that I should send my account for it to return on? Wow. Wow. You see why I don't like anybody to support anybody through my channel. You see why? This one break my heart. I'm sorry, I'm a human being. Some of you might say, don't address it. This one break my heart. This one be like, this one break my heart, to be honest. Anyway, that's fine. Let's move on. I appreciate you all, my people. This is what we get here. That's why, for transparency purposes, I don't like to support anybody with my platform. In terms of financial aspects, I don't like it. Many of my panelists have tried this all the time. I tell them, please, I don't like it. And I will say this once again, please, nobody should to unmute themselves and talk about this thing next time, please. Because these are the things we are trying to avoid. I don't want to speak much about this because I have so much respect for that man. He's an elderly man. I have so much respect for him. But still, but please let everybody learn from this. God's power. God bless you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 3 minutes. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you.
I want to say thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. May God continue to bless you and uphold you with it right now. And I greet everyone on the panel. I greet the commenters. And I greet every lovers of Niger Watch all over the world and the obedience. Mr. Evans, first of all, I want to say thank you for all you do for...
Please hold on, God's power. I'm not sure. Can you guys still hear us at all? Because I don't know. We're getting attacked here.
Yes, I can hear you, but it's blank. The screen is showing black and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. God's power, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay, I want to say thank you for what you said. Because one of the problems we have in Nigeria is favoritism, nepotism, and tribal. A lot of things, a lot of baggages that has been holding on, onto that country. And just like you said, that you are not anybody's favor. You are for everybody. Once somebody is on the right path, it can be the moment somebody started moving away from the rail and started doing something that is not wrong, you move away from it. That is how an upright person's supposed to be working, and that's the kind of person that can lead Nigeria to that greater destination, which is that our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. And that is why any country that must be up, that must be stand forward and stand order and stand decency must come with a clean hand. And I so much thank you for everything that you do. And it's not show. It just like you said something profound, which I also agree with you. that all those people that are coming out now, where are they? How many of them? I think this should be a criteria whereby you are seeing somebody that is doing evil, that you cannot make a video, you want to protect maybe your tomorrow connection so that by the time they give you a slot, you'll be able to join. If you cannot condemn the evil now when they are doing it, never you come outside, you say you want to represent anybody because you are part of them automatically. So, like you said, I so concur with you. Anyone that wants to come under the umbrella of Labour Party, which our principal are, of course, most of us are not Labour Party. We just follow our principal to that place. So anyone that wants to represent a good governance for Nigeria should be condemning any administration that is not that is not good. For them to have criteria to say they want to lead or they want to rule their people. I think this is a very good criteria. And from the other brother that just come out that said I want to say, Mr. Evans, just don't look at it. No matter what you're doing for your father's land, it's only God that can pay you. There's no human being that can pay you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I know if Nigeria is better, that is your pay. And that's what you're agitating. That's what you're starting for a better Nigeria. God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Hello, please turn down your system, your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I can hear you. Your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, this is Prince Jejema calling from UK.
Oh, Prince Jejema, thank you very much. I think I need to store your number, but go ahead, talk to us at 3 minutes.
Okay, Baba. Thank you so much, Baba. You've been doing a great job, Mr. Service. Continue your good work, okay?
Thank you.
If you are doing a good work, you must receive attack. Except you are not doing good thing. That's when you will not receive attack. You know, so I pray that God will strengthen you the more, okay?
Amen. Amen. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, based on your caption today, Akpabio says insecurity has reduced. It's good. After saying it, this school children adoption happened, and by now, nobody knows how many. Nobody could account for the number of the pupils that are taken away from that school till this moment. We don't know if it's 1,000 or 500. You see, it's unfortunate because that is Nigeria for you. You see, what I want to remind them is this. Buhari said something during before he came into power, before Tinubu empowered him to come into power to destroy Nigeria. He said that any attack on Boko Haram is attack against the North. Okay? My brother, any meeting you see, people are in that meeting and they are discussing from morning till night, and there's no conclusion or solution. That meeting is full of scam and deception. You see, Nigeria matter, we've been talking every day when I come to your platform. I will always tell you, see, the solution is to break it up and save lives. Because this terrorism is from the north, spreading to the south. America gave the information to Nigeria that Boko Haram are spreading to the south. Even the Nigerian security do not know about that. It's from the satellite monitoring they confirm and give to them the intelligence. So if we continue to talk and talk and talk, I know it's good to talk, but the right thing now for everyone is for. In fact, Nigeria is not going to be divided into Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. In many nations, Nigeria is full of many nations. There's nothing like minority anymore. Everybody should identify whom they are, whom they really is. Because we all are different people with different ethnic background, and Yorubas can deal with their matter in the Yoruba way. A Jaw man can deal with their matter in a Jaw way. Hausa man can deal with their matter in their way. And then the Fulanis, who are the backbone of Boko Haram, ISWAP and other things, they can deal with their terrorism because they understand about terrorism very well. And we secure our borders. Once you secure your border, you will have peace, because without security, there's nothing like the development. Obi is very, very lucky to not have won the election. If Obi won that election, I know that he have a lot of intelligence and experience to rule as an individual. You know, but the thing that the terrorism in the north can never allow him to make that his production that he want to do and before consumption. It will never work. Do you understand? Even with as the situation is now, Tinubu have an agreement with the Fulani terrorists that are recruiting repentant Boko Haram in the army. They gave him the power. 4 a.m. in the midnight, 4 a.m. in the midnight, this professor of INEC,
Thank you, sir.
you know,
thank you.
The Fulani
your time is up.
Man, he gave a power. Okay, that just for a second, a second.
Yeah.
Gave power to somebody who is from Chicago, a woman and a man together, and there we are today. Everybody is inside this suffering, you know. So my brother, God bless you. What I want everybody is to ready to defend their territory, because the terrorism is spreading. You know, is coming. You know, our lives are threatened. Let them releasing Nnamdi Kanu peacefully, releasing Nnamdi Kanu, and create a day of referendum for everybody to have their life back. God bless you,
Thank you.
brother.
Please send me message with your name so that I can store this number. I can't continue asking you who's on the line. Okay, send me message now with your WhatsApp. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good afternoon. Good evening. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Your name and where you calling from now? I don't know who they talk.
My name is. I'm calling from UK. I'm calling from UK, Nigeria. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm calling from UK.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you. 3 minutes.
Please, you know, Nigeria situation, please. If some people call, please, they should be bringing evidence. Not that they'll be using this platform to come and be doing propaganda and doing something that they cannot substantiate. That is just what I want to say, please. Thank you very much. Thank you for the good job you are doing. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me go back to the panel. It looks like we don't have a lot of people today. Where are my people? Now, Friday, and if you don't, they reach late now, why they say more give finance or you see, they jump, they come from window. Who they come from window, come from window. Who they come from backyard, come from backyard. You know. Nevertheless, people, I saw your comment there. I don't want to be distracted. You know, whatever we do on this platform, I'm doing it for God. You know, I'm a very, very extremely transparent person. You know, all the money you guys sent to this particular person was forwarded. All the message he sent to you was forwarded back to you. All the message you wrote was forwarded back to him. You know, that was how that is how I do my things. You know, so, but it's very unfortunate when we see some things here, but I don't want to be distracted. I love everybody. Let's continue to do what we are doing. You know, this is why I don't like to use my platform to raise money for anybody. To be honest, I don't like it. For a person to say, for example, you know, somebody suggested it from your channel and I got the money. And if he forgot that the channel belongs to me, that I can say at that particular time to say, I'm sorry, I will not provide any account for anybody. Whereas he not get on a number, he not get on an account, he not get on an address, right? So he forgot that part. But nevertheless, I love him and I love everybody. Let's continue to do what is right. God bless you all. Mr. Innocent, I wanted to go to the panel right now, but quickly talk to us. Good evening to you. Please.
Good afternoon, my brother. Good afternoon, my brother. How are you?
I'm very fine, sir. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. 3 minutes.
Thank you. How is the family, your mom and your kids and your wife?
We all are fine, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, please continue to do this good work that you are doing.
Yes, sir.
You are one, and let me say, I'm not going to say you are like Peter Obi, that in my judgment, honestly speaking, you have verified yourself. You have really verified yourself. You don't need to continue to verify yourself. If we have people like you that are standing up, are looking for position in politics, I think Nigeria will be a good place. Now, you have the right to bring anybody to come and speak to us on this panel. If people are coming, you invite somebody to come and clear themselves, maybe somebody's talked about them and alleged something about them. If it's possible for you to say to this person, if you are coming to clear yourself, can you bring us concrete evidence? It's not just to talk, to say, oh, what this person said is not what happened. Because if we keep going back and forth, these people will just come to the panel and bring themselves to, make themselves open to us and say whatever they want to say.
Are you referencing to the person we invited the other day?
Yes, himself, not only him, even Abure. I mean, every other person.
No, but the person came with lots of documents that I showcased on screen anyway. He came with all the documents, all the court documents. I showcased all of them on screen. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see
and apart from showcasing it on screen, I already proofread all of them like 3 days before I brought him on air.
Okay, that's good, because we don't want somebody to just
say never.
His or her own side of the story. Then everybody will be having different opinion about that person.
Exactly.
Even if Mr. Abure is coming, can you please also let him bring documents, to back up whatever he's saying or whatever he's claiming that somebody alleged about him, so that when we see here, then we can begin to settle this issue, rather than he coming here and saying something, and then they said, okay, let's bring the other guy to come and
Exactly.
So yeah, please, my brother,
you
please continue to do what you are doing. I mean, one day this country will be good, but I pray that this country be good while we are still alive, not even be good in another 20 years. If the country can, put security, only security. Once there's security in Nigeria will be good. If there's security, people can travel at night, in day, and Nigeria, people will relax. Even there'll be no hunger. It's just only the security that is the head of the issue Nigeria have today. I don't know how we can make these people understand that the main thing that they need to do for us is security. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
brother.
sir. Thank you, Mr. Innocent. Now God will bless you, sir.
Yeah, keep on doing the good. Keep on good. God will bless you too, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, callers, please understand with us. We need to stop right now. I'll come back to you guys again later. Let me quickly move on to the first person on the panel today, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate, my brother. Thank you very much for your time. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
You can allow Alex go. I'll come after him.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. Mr. Alex, I beg, take the floor. Thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. I better not come off for there. We'll not feel struggle with you today.
Yeah, yesterday I was on transit. I was on a trip. So my sincere apology for the noise. Yes. I'm somewhere in Europe, because this month is my birthday. So on the invitation of my eldest brother, I'm somewhere in Europe. The plan is to go to Greece at some point.
Wonderful.
So yes, we are trying to.
You let us know. You let us know here, okay?
On the 24th, yes, 24th.
No worries.
So yesterday, the noise you saw, you heard the commotion. You heard yesterday, the pandemonium was at the airport, Istanbul International Airport. Anyways, my sincere apology once again. And thank you, everybody. I'm grateful to God for the opportunity to be of service to humanity with the little knowledge God has given us, with the opportunity God has given us. Mr. Najawas, thank you for giving us your Vuvuzela or your Zimbabwean Harare. Thank you for being our media Pichichi. Thank you for being a colossus. And my fellow panelists, thank you for being social media political gladiators, fellow gladiators with me. So it's been a pleasure. We may disagree sometimes on our ideological dichotomy. It doesn't mean there's anything in our mind. We just want a better country, or better countries at work if the country is going to be divided. I don't want to say much today. I'm very tired, jet lag and everything. I just want to let us know that for me, as far as I'm concerned, Obaseki, for me, it failed. Let me start from there. Thank you for showing those videos. Gone are those days where they will just go on mainstream media, tell us stories, we cannot reply, we cannot verify nothing. When cameras were lustrous, when nobody could even verify. So I'm very happy that social media put Obaseki on its stall and they've seen the truth. We don't hate anybody. If there is anybody or any set of people who love their own, I think the Edos rank among those people who really love their own. For us to come out against our own, it shows that we are trying to let you know this is the truth. We can't criticize Tinubu and come and be quiet on our governor that is rubbing us blind, broad daylight. So, like that Gelegele Seaport, MOUs were signed. Monies were allocated to Chinese companies. Where are the companies? Obaseki went to a meeting in China. He was sleeping in that meeting. Opposition party took it up on him. They said he flew for many hours. China is very far from Nigeria. He was sleeping on that meeting. 700 million at the time was released. What happened? Counterpart funding, all the financial languages were employed. So at the end of the day, nothing that goes up that will not come down. No matter how thick the night is, the day must come. The day has come for the truth in those states. Now, what would I be thinking? He will be flaunting his achievements. There is no achievement. Anybody can do secretariat. Anybody can pay salary. Anybody can pay pensions, because those are his campaign boogaboo from his surrogates. And Nigeria was allegedly, I've always told you that the guy has employed people into the media, the social media. Before you comment one thing against or talk about this guy in the area he has failed, you will see 10 people replying you. And those 10 people could be one person. It could just be one person with different accounts. That is the work of Obaseki. Allegedly, he has paid people. Some are in UK, some are in America, some are somewhere in Europe. He has made peace with some of them too. So I just feel it's a shame coming from Edo State. Alex Oti finally put a big blow to the Obaseki administration by commissioning that power plant. People are testifying everywhere across the nook and cranny of that state of Abia. People are rushing there now. Real estate is picking up there now. Businesses are trooping there. And now the light trade system contract is being negotiated with Chinese and Europeans to build the light rail transportation system within the city. So we should be ashamed of ourselves. Edo State does not have a light rail. How much does it take to create a light rail? And we have oil in our village here, Yokoriomo. We have oil. They are flaring gas in Ologbo, MPDC, a subsidiary of NNPC. They are wasting gas. And we have a technocrat governor that would not convert that into electricity. And we say we should not talk. We should not talk. In Bini language, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. Make play, don't go spoil. That's not how we do things. That's not how we do things. According to Nigeria just now, and we've seen a lot of roads. They don't last 2 years. 2 rainy seasons, they are gone because of who is the contractor. When did we see Lubrix? When did we see Julius Berger? Let me know about flog it before Nigeria should tell me. Talk about another thing. Nigeria should come and tell me, Mr. Alex, talk about the other topic. Obaseki should be ashamed of himself for as a governor. He's buying out in shame and he's bringing somebody. If you are really doing well, why did you lose to Labour Party in the presidential election? And those are not ungrateful people. If you really work for them, they will never leave you alone. They will stand by you through thick and thin. That's the character of Edo people. All of us are like that. We have that in our DNA. We may not agree, but once you are good to us, if you have a problem, we'll stand by you in any way we can. So for you to lose to presidential election, to lose to Labour Party presidential election, that shows your level of failure and rejection. You even came third. APC came second. That's story for next time. As for Nigeria, people trying to provoke you, please just ignore people. When you do good things, Jesus Christ was crucified. He was insulted. He was spat on. He was abused. It's normal. If Jesus Christ, our Lord, went through that, who are you? So you are a servant of the people. I know it's not easy. Sometimes you are human. You want to react. Just know that majority of the people love you and they respect what you are doing. You can see from the phone calls. So you can see from the comments. Because evil people who pretend to hate you, they don't. Inside their bedroom, they all feel like they will tell their partners, that guy good. I just want to shake him. That's how human beings behave. So please don't be perturbed by characters that seems to be unscrupulous sometimes. Majority of us are proud of you and this platform. As for Mr. Peter Obi, I'm very grateful to God that he didn't leave us. He didn't leave us. Atiku committee that Tinubu has failed. Atiku, number one, he shouldn't be talking at all. He should not be talking. Atiku should be behind bars for putting Nigerians in darkness electrically, importing generator till tomorrow. Till tomorrow. Atiku, I mean, what he has done for me is treasonable felony. It's a crime against the country. Yeah, can you be the sole importer of generator or the 86% power broker when it comes to generator importation into the country? And you are claiming that you are a man of light, you are a man of vision. Which vision without light? Light is vision. Without light is darkness. So for me, Atiku, I would say to him directly, he's not a man of light because he loved darkness. The Bible says men love darkness rather than light because their deeds are evil. And another thing I want to say, I'm very happy for Sowore to reunite with his family. Yeah, we may not agree on everything, and I'm very happy that he was able to reunite with his family. This has been ongoing. I'm very happy. Why can't they extend this olive branch to Nnamdi Kanu that the court has even cleared of 99% of his so-called allegations? A man whose house was invaded, his family members were killed, he resurfaced in Israel, appeared in UK, continued the struggle, kidnapped in Kenya, unjustly and unlawfully, brought back under dangerous conditions by the Nigerian Buhari government. Mr. Buhari should be answering questions. I look forward to a day where Nigeria will bring past presidents, put them in chains, let them answer questions, and let them serve for their punishment. Nnamdi Kanu is in jail for speaking for his people during the heat of the Fulani killing spree across the country. The same time, Sunday Igboho also rose up, and we were also agitating in Edo State. So if Sowore now is being allowed, I love Sowore because he stood with Nnamdi Kanu to the heat till tomorrow. So they should also release Nnamdi Kanu, hashtag release Nnamdi Kanu, because I have not seen anything different. Sowore wants to do, wants a better country. Sunday Igboho wants a Oduduwa Republic. The same thing Nnamdi Kanu was okay. If you say he's agitating for IPOB, for me it's not bad. He has right because his own region, his own tribal men have not been treated well. So if Sowore is being allowed to go, Sunday Igboho is being freed to come and bury his family member that died, and he's being free now to talk, why can't they release Nnamdi Kanu with the judgment of the Supreme Court? Is he a tribal release? Because Igboho is Yoruba and Sowore is Yoruba, so Nnamdi Kanu that is Igbo is this. Should we not say we should be tribal blind? No, I know that we are good Yorubas. Mr. You give us a mandate, and you are a very nice guy. So and I have lovely Yoruba friends. So I just feel that it's injustice if Sowore is going to see his family and Nnamdi Kanu is not seeing his own family, because the so-called allegations are similar. With respect to Sowore, I'm happy, I'm proud of him. We may not agree 100%, but he's a nice guy. And if he comes out good with Mr. Peter Obi, I'll gladly work with Mr. Sowore. I'm so happy for him to be with his family. Now, I will drop it here. And let me just use the last 1 minute to talk about Edo State again. Edo State have suffered under Obaseki for the last 4 years. Insecurity, bad road, flood, insults indirectly, allegedly on the palace of the Oba of Benin, struggling with the Oba of Benin when it comes to the looted artifact and the 5 million euros allegedly being accompanied from Germany. And these are amongst others, and those are very angry. So if your government was good, if you don't have anything to hide, why are you bringing somebody? Oshomole did it, must you do it? Lucky did it, must you do it? Can't you be a breakaway of a pattern of corruption and wickedness? You must not do it. Show difference, raise your hand and walk away. Let those choose their governors. Don't bring anybody. We don't want another investment banker. We already have one in Alex Oti, and he's doing a great job. The one we saw in Edo State did not do well. So we need someone else. Thank you, Mr. Najao. Thank you very much. I'm still here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. It's very unfortunate that the situation in Edo State now, I really understand. Wait, the scene of one person now, don't they call the affect another person? Me, I don't like her like that too. Eh? I swear you go down now, don't it?
And Mr. Najao, I swear you go down low allegedly has been Obaseki's friend for 40 years. They were together during the Plan West saga.
You can be friends, but he has not done anything wrong yet now.
Yes, you are right. He's a victim. He's a victim of circumstance, a victim of bad government.
You can be my friend for the past, you've been on this channel now for the past 3 years or more, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
So
3 years plus.
tomorrow now you can't hear say they say I go put hand for your yeti or you go put hand for your yeti. You know, let whoever it is in question make it use the head carry with the plan. You know, to be honest, it's very sad that you're already tagging this that.
It's good to have a good name. You used to teach here to have a good name, and Mr. Aja you do teach us on this platform for us to have a good name. Good name. If Obaseki has a good name, it will not be a problem. It will not be a problem. But the guy is on the bad records of nearly everybody in every sector. Why did you think they didn't fix the federal road? He stepped on toes negatively. He stepped on toes for his selfish interest. He didn't step on toes for the people. And Nigeria was finally, please, from today, I'm not in Nigeria for now. Don't be prioritizing me. I have good internet. I have everything. So I see it as let me inform you. Thank you. And I'm very safe. I'm not in Amagba. I'm very safe now. Thank you. He left. Wow. He left.
You sent to me privately.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still here.
You see, my people. Let me address this. What did it happen for my state? The thing, because the way we take the goal now, I beg that I go beg now. As when you go Daro, we not get any trace, any bad trace with them for now. Yes. You know, say I'm very fair, even though some of them they drag me for my fairness. Say I not talk the one we go please with that become problem. You know, make you understand with me. I love you all, but let's say things how it is. Wait till I swear never do anything wrong for Lala. Wait till you do. You go Twitter. The way they all
boy, go come out with Obaseki. Ewala no, my brother. Ewala one. Ewala one no. Na big problem.
A big wala.
The man go come out for the man be get good resume, but we don't need it. I beg. Anything Obaseki, we don't want to hear that.
Okay, anyway, because sometimes I don't want us to run more than our shadow. You know, sometimes because of the hatred we have for point A, we now use it to lose the goodness of point B. You know, let all of them come out and tell us what they want to do.
Yeah, of course.
Check their antecedents and their past and all that. Then we'll take it from there. You know, that is all. Yeah, you know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. You know, I know some people don't already verse for me as well. Say, I never come back now declare somebody, or rather, because somebody did Labour Party. I'm sorry, I'm for Peter Obi. Anybody that is trying to hide under Peter Obi's umbrella, you must come and prove it to us. Then I will kickstart. You know, say if me carry person for head, you know how it be. So before I'll carry you for head, you must be able to prove to us, say, yes, put me for head, don't worry, I'll do it. So, okay, no wahala. But for now, my people, Madam Iris Finest, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Madam Rita, you were correcting me earlier on concerning the secretariat in those states. To me, I think say na build them because the way they take carry that secretariat at that time, say Obaseki built the place really fine, but I don't know say because you they talk and you just say not be build that, say na but they build them and all that. You only renovated it. Although I will do more research on that, you know. To be honest, this is one of the things I talk about. Leave a good footprint. Let people reference to you. You understand? Let people reference to you, and yeah. Meanwhile, I don't have anything against Obaseki, you know. Yeah, all the good work we also do for Benin, I showcase them for this platform. All the bad, it's just that the bad one is more than the good work. We could be truthful to ourselves. The bad one is more than the good work. That Ekewan Road Obaseki they do for the past 4 years, we they not agree finish. So waiting now. Even though you love Obaseki, most still they tell ourselves the truth now. And we'll tell ourselves the truth, my people. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. For those of you that are just coming in now, in case I didn't mention your name, I appreciate you all. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, everyone right there. Okay, Black Panther, I'll post a link now. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Yes, let me call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate, please talk to us. 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you once again.
I mean, be deferring to Mr. Jonathan. Go to Jonathan.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, sir. It don't reach your turn, no. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks very, very much for all you do. Talk to us. Mr. Jonathan, will not hear your audio again. That the way they happen. You want to wait till now they plug to the plenty. Now they cause this thing. Now come plug headphone. Now come plug your Korean. Now come plug Oluku. Come plug all of them together. Now make phone and they talk for here like Black Panther. The voice go up. It go come down. It go down. It go come up. Just talk directly. Mr. Jonathan will not hear you. Okay. Give us a mandate. You have to talk because you know we are not much here. Mr. Jonathan, network is bad. Or are you busy?
Okay. Thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate it. Greetings to everyone, to the women all over the world. Greetings to you. Happy International Women's Day. Thank you for all that you do for humanity. Humanity may actually not exist if not for women. God created the world. Despite all that, you are a man, but you have a womb to carry children on behalf of humanity. Thank you so much for all that you do, our women. We love you. Thank you and thank you. God give you good health to take care of your families and your children, and then you will eat the fruit of your labor for all that you do. Thank you so much. God bless you all in Jesus' name. To the comment section, greetings to everyone. Panelists, greetings to everyone. Well, on everything that you presented today, let me start by asking a question. Tinubu, if kidnappers deserve capital punishment, what does a criminal drug baron, a certificate forger that has FBI case file on him, what does he deserve? Tinubu, if a kidnapper deserves capital punishment, what does a man that ruled Lagos State for 8 years and still have the state in his pocket, what does he deserve? Tinubu, if a kidnapper deserves capital punishment, what does a man that went to UK after everything said and done in Chatham House said to his people, power is not served a la carte. You snatch it, you grab it, and you run with it. And then we saw the effect of every of those things in the last election. Over 80 people died in the election. A 19-year-old boy killed himself by himself because he believes that his destiny is being destroyed. Tinubu, if a kidnapper deserves capital punishment, what does a man that has a company or handle that was going to go down, but the guy in court became maybe the president, illegitimate, became president. Now, Ohando was able to buy a Jeep and then do some other shady business, and he's still doing them. What does such a man deserve? Tinubu, if a kidnapper deserves capital punishment, what does someone like Gbajabiamila, the one that stole from his clients in America, deserve? But rather is the chief of staff in Nigeria. Tinubu, if a kidnapper deserves capital punishment, what does a sitting governor with a mugshot in US deserve? I don't think you're ready, lady. You're just spilling words that make, for me, no coherent sense, with all due respect to your humanity. It is only glaring that to you people, what is good for the goods or for the geese is not good for the gander. You guys are there to loot and to loot and to loot and to loot. Your own child and then Sheyi Tinubu are basically just walking around Aso Rock because of what? They don't have a job to do. The last time I checked, sitting presidents all over the world, their children and family have something they can do. They have their own business that they deal into, but not for your own family because you believe that everything must be just by grabbing it. The same way you grab Lagos State. But only that can happen in Nigeria because the Nigerian people allow it to happen. And that's why you see criminals like Akpabio's in power with the NDCC money is still the Senate president. That's why the Minister of Humanitarian, even though suspended, from your own word, we don't even know if they truly suspended or not, because we don't have anything from the people. And that's the criminality that exists in Nigeria when people like your husband sit and rule the nation. Criminal people. I was telling somebody yesterday who the president is, who the Speaker of the House is, and then who some governors have. And he said, oh, so we have bad wagons of criminals ruling the nation. And how will the nation get better? It will not, because you have criminals ruling the nation. And so if you want kidnappers to serve capital punishment, I think it's only fair to say that that capital punishment should start from the number one person in court that sits today. Because it's not alleged. Certificate forgery is there. The drug case is there. And the shady business it keeps doing with Nigerian resources is all over the places. Now, coming to the issue of insecurity in Nigeria, is it not glaring? Even the blind knows, the deaf can hear that there's insecurity in Nigeria. And you see, who made that comment? Akpabio. Who was he before now? Ask NDDC, they will tell you. These guys don't mean well for the country. They will see white and call it black. They see black, they call it white. But we know who they are. They are uncommon elements. And will I waste my time on uncommon elements? No. Atiku, you are in Dubai speaking to Nigerians. Are you serious at all? With all due respect, sir? Because you and Dino, you guys just jet out after the election, went to Dubai, and after 4 years again, you come back and come on. Are you guys serious? And so what will somebody like Dino Melayo tell me that you want me to believe if someone like him that ran for a governorship position, he ran as a governor with everything said and done, the election was rigged. And the guys jet out to Dubai. And when he got to Dubai, it says sick country. And your own country where they born you, if it's not for years, so let's see, the country is a mess and you are present in that country. What happened if those people in Dubai did not fix their own country? Maybe Dino will be in space. Sowore living for United States. All well and good. But what is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What was the offense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? What did Mazi do that Sowore did not do, or that Igbo did not do, that made Mazi remain in prison and these guys can be free today? Tribalism, bigotry, and wickedness. So my people, Nigerians, we need to arise against these people and take our nation back. Then going to Edo State, good governance can be feel. You can feel good governance. You can touch it, you can feel it. How do I mean? If you have a good road, because you are driving on that good road with your car, you will feel it. And if you have bad governance, you will feel it, because if the roads are not tarred, you are driving in your car, you will feel the bumps as you enter. So good governance can be felt, can be touched, and can be sensed. And so that's why it bothers me when some people say that, oh, Obaseki tried his best, only his best was not enough. Oh, on what ground? Is he on the road that he did not tie, or the biscuit road, or the schools that people had to go and volunteer to cut the grass in front of those schools, or the promise he made about the seaport that he didn't do? And someone is coming to continue from the legacy from where Obaseki stopped. The bad road, the insecurity, the bad government. People, this is what, and people sit down in foreign countries, maybe like where I sit down, where you don't have to ring a bell and tell them, oh, Mr. Johnson or Mr. Kamoli or Mr. Chukuma or Mr. CN, we are tying your road, we are building bridge for you. They don't do it. You just wake up the next morning and then you see bridge. Like in my place now, I can count the number of projects going on. I know your governor, they don't even blink about it. You see some bridge. I drive on some bridge. I'm scared for my life. You see bridge as tall as maybe 3-story buildings. You are scared about your life. And they don't remember when you are building it. But in Nigeria, oh, Obaseki tried his best after he has looted Edo State money. After he has done all the evil. Primary school, which is the fundamental of our education in Nigeria, Obaseki could not provide. Primary school is the fundamental of education in Nigeria. Primary school is the fundamental of education in Nigeria. This guy cannot do it. People have to volunteer to go and cut grass in front of primary school. And you are saying he tried it. What did he? Come on, people. Primary school is the fundamental, is the foundation of education. These guys could not even do it. University is even too much. Let's even leave secondary school. Primary school. Mr. Elvis, we'll come and talk later. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Give us a mandate, to be honest. The way they analyze waiting they go for Edo State now, because I can't suspect you. I mean that I do you that for grow. You know, thank you, my brother. You know, you everything they talk, I support you. I support you. Trust me. It's very sad. You know, say when
Mr.
we
Elvis,
talk, though they vest.
My wife will be a Edo person. But as much as my wife is not from Edo, but as much as we have human beings in Edo State, it is my duty to stand for
So now, Edo woman you marry?
I say my wife will be from Edo. My wife, I don't marry from Edo.
Okay.
Yeah. But because we have human beings in Edo State, I have to stand for them. I send you some links. You need to see how trailers are doing in Edo State. Good government can be filled. Imagine your own case. They were treating you for something different. And it takes God to even tell your elder brother to say, my brother, you know, apply wisdom now. And when you go to your own country, imagine if your enemy has passed away in the hand of incompetent doctors. Or maybe those guys, they are even competent, but they don't have the equipment to
But
even
a lot of
diagnose
people are victims of that circumstances, though.
People have become it.
A lot of people.
The question is it a cost that Nigerians must not enjoy good? Is it a cost that we must not enjoy good government?
No, if we talk, they'll say no, you don't have right to question governor, president, or anybody, you know. So maybe it's a cost. I don't know. What do I know? That's because when you talk, people want to fight you. You can't question the governor, you can't question the senator, you can't question the president.
Now we talk now. One of them from technocrat, he became a cookacrat. From technocrat, he was a technocrat. Now he don't become cookacrat. We go see how the whole thing will play out now. But I don't like, please make una shine on a high.
Meanwhile, the Edo State Labour Party governorship candidate, you know, with what we are seeing circulating right now, is this true or people just make it up? Because these two, are they going to run together? Because I have not officially seen anything like that, but I can see it's already circulated since this afternoon. You know, that Aisha Yusuf is going to be the running mate of Olumide Akpata in those states. You know, I thought I should show it, but I can, you know, say for this platform, I have things people they talk about. The authenticity of this is not yet confirmed. But I just thought, okay, as we see on for social media, but we still show and say it circulates everywhere. But meanwhile, let me call on the next person to speak to us.
Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me now?
You don't remove all those plug.
Oh my God!
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
I don't remove them.
Thank you, sir.
How is it going?
Yes, so we thank God. We thank God.
Yeah,
thank
man.
you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone there. Thanks to Mr. Alex. Give us a mandate. All the people that are listening. I greet everyone, and I welcome everyone as well. See, you know, in Nigeria, it's just as I always say, it's a country of lies. It's just a country of lies, because the question today, you know, going through all the news development today, the question again is that How do you want to grow in an atmosphere where mediocrity is celebrated and elevated? How do you expect a country, a nation to grow where deficiency and mediocrity, are elevated over competency and excellence? How do we want to achieve that? Of course, it is dead on. The answer is no. We can't grow. We can't go anywhere. The most appalling news today is the one that you just mentioned it in a passing. I don't think you actually presented it, but you mentioned it. And I had to, go and look for the news. You said Tinubu appointed Gandoje's son. So I searched for the news and I oh my God. So that's the reason why I said it's a country of lies, a country where mediocrity is elevated over excellence, over competency, where you continue to appoint, people that have no idea. They have no idea of anything that has to do with electricity and power. You are putting them in that position. Then, what do you expect? It's a continued disaster that the country has seen for the last 60 years in the electricity sector. First of all, that agency shouldn't be there. That agency is not needed at all. And the position they even gave to Gandoje's son, he said he's a director of technical services. So you can see that these people they care less for Nigeria. They don't care. And since then, I tried to look for the profile of this guy. I couldn't find any. Why? Because he's bearing exactly the same name with his father. First name, middle name, last name, the same. Yes, people name their son after them, but in this case, it is the same. The first name, the middle name, the two middle names, and the last name. The first name, the two middle names, and the last name. They are the same thing as Gandoje himself. So when you try to get this guy profile of biography, everything is Ganduje, the former governor. Everything, you can't see this guy. What's his experience? What's he bringing on? And you said Mr. Tinubu is serious about solving the problem, the electricity problem in Nigeria, and all you have to do is to go and pick the son of Gandoje to be in charge of rural electrification in Nigeria. What are we talking about here? That's why the guy that spoke on Arise, you see, those are the kind of people that we need in Nigeria. If you see a government that is serious, that guy by now, within the last 24 hours, should have been in Aso Rock, face to face, one-on-one with Mr. Tinubu. Not with a minister, not with any advisor, one-on-one, face-to-face with Mr. Tinubu today in the last 10, 12 hours. But they will not do that. They will not do that, rather. They will not do that. How do you want the country to grow, for crying out loud? How? That's why, and again, the guy was asked a very straightforward question by Shehu. He said, if Mr. Tinubu calls you today, approach you today, will you work for him to come and be my minister of power? The guy said, no, he won't do it. He's not going to accept it. I've said that over and over again, that nobody that has built his career, that has anything to protect, that will work for this man. And he gave his reason also, very clear. Because he said they will not, he wants the president himself, the leader of the country himself, go out and talk to the people. You must first of all place yourself in a position of accountability. Go out and tell Nigerians, talk to Nigerians, this is what I want to do. I'm going to achieve it in 12 months' time. And if I don't achieve it, this, and this are what's going to happen. You have to first of all go and box yourself. Nigerians are the most easiest people to govern. They are very easy. They're not. Look at it now, how difficult it is for them to come out and protest. Even when it is their right to do so. They are the most easiest people to govern. So the president, he said it clearly. He must first of all come out. When he sees him do that, come out, tell the people the deliverables, the timeline. Then I will work with you. It is there that I will come out. In fact, the guy is simply saying that you and I, Mr. Tinubu, will have our own personal agreement before I take that job. That's why if you juxtapose that with what is happening in Edo State, we saw when Obaseki in 2020 came out dancing all over the place, telling the people that he will complete the road, the Gele Gele road, that he will complete the road within a year. And here we are now, lo and behold, almost 4 years after that, that road is worse off. So you can see why they hate accountability. You can see why they fight accountability and transparency. They don't want it. The first test of a true government is the government that will leave itself, make it itself open to accountability. It will be, that government will be transparent, and it will open up as in naked yourself to accountability. That's the first test. If they pass that test, then you know that yes, there is a chance here. There is the likelihood here that this country, this nation will move forward. But when you see them fighting accountability, looking for ways and means to ensure that accountability does not take place, then we have nowhere to go. You have nowhere to go. People are hungry all over the country now. Where is the Minister of Agriculture? At the beginning of this year, not just at the beginning, the 1st of January 2024, I made a statement, and I know with like-minded Nigerians, so I said the 2024 for Nigeria, the outlook is dismal. Let the Minister of Agriculture comes out and tell Nigerians, January 1st, not January 2nd, not January 3rd. The traces are there on the internet. Come out, you Minister of Agriculture. Come and tell Nigerians when this will happen. This promise or promises that you are making now. Come and tell Nigerians when it will happen. You know that they will not. You know they never come out to do that because they hate accountability. They never want to box themselves in. Because if the minister had come out January 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th and say to Nigerians that this is what we're doing, this is what has been planted or being cultivated, we're expecting harvest in the 3rd quarter, in the 4th quarter of 2024. This is the number of tons of grains that will come out by the end of the last quarter of 2024. Even if Nigerians are seeing these high prices now, the pressure will not be, you will see people will support you because people will have taken your word for it. But guess what? Because they know that they are not doing anything, it will never come out to say that. They fight accountability. They hate transparency. That is our problem in Nigeria. The only area where I kind of, have some issue with Mr. Malik Ibrahim, on that interview, is where he talked about the Batunaji power project taking 20 years. No, the project, for me, it didn't just take 20 years, just, on the face of it. That project took 20 years, not for anything, but for deliberate saboteurs. They sabotaged the project. And the fact that it took him much longer time to secure financing for the project. If you listen to Governor Oti, he has been involved in this project since 2009. He was the one that spearheaded the initial financing for that project. When he left that position, getting the money became difficult for Batunaji. Not until when he's now at the ends of affairs and he was able to see the project through. So his challenge is not that the project took 20 years. No, it wasn't that. It was the issue of money. That's why the project took that long. And you can see the Nigerian government with that opportunity. And the money they have wasted in that 20 years on electricity is 10 times over the amount that Batunaji used to complete this project in Abia State. The amount of money they have siphoned, the amount of money that they have looted on the platform of electricity in Nigeria that they want to provide electricity, stable electricity supply is 10 times over that amount over the last 20 years. Where is the electricity? Even for one local government area, talk less of a state. Even for one, even what is local government? Even for one district alone in Nigeria, they have not been able to achieve that. And they have spent billions of dollars. That is just Nigeria for you. And the kidnapping that we saw, the abduction, that happened, that we're seeing right now, for the Senate president coming out to say that insecurity has reduced. He used the word drastically. He didn't even stop there. He didn't even say they were kidnapped, insecurity has reduced. He even inserted that word drastically. You can see how emboldened. They lie with open face. He even used the word drastically, that insecurity has reduced drastically in Nigeria. So insensitive and careless. These are the people that are calling the shots in Nigeria. So insensitive. What an insensitive statement. Sometimes you want to wonder that are they real? Are these people really, is this real? Or they are just making fun of Nigerians? Is the height of carelessness and dishonesty. Because where do you want to go in Nigeria and go and tell them that insecurity, has this drastically reduced? Where? You can stay in your coven there in Abuja. You can stay there and be talking those rubbish. If you want to know, drive from Abuja to Kaduna 2 hours. I dare you, Mr. Senate President, with all the convoy, go there. Make that trip. God help you if you will return with your convoy. Not even go, even go to Plateau. Don't go to Southern Kaduna. Don't go to Borno. Just go with your convoy from Abuja to Kaduna. The road that I have plied numerous times. Try it now. If you will go and you will come back with your head still on your neck, and you are saying security has drastically reduced in Nigeria, what a height of, it's just a height of dishonesty. They don't care. They just don't care. That's Nigeria for you. I just want to end with this, Mr. Elvis, just briefly. Let me just end with this. I know that on the economy, that I will know that these people are lying and they are looking for cover up wherever they can get it. The CBN is saying that money is coming in. money is coming into Nigeria. Please, please, again, stop lying. You know, you just tell a liar. Sometimes when you are fed up with a liar, like somebody sits in front of you, right in front of you, looking at you, eyeball to eyeball, and it's lying. And you don't know how to handle the person. Or you will just say, please stop. Stop is enough. Stop lying. Just stop lying to me. Stop lying to Nigerians. The money that is coming in is not money that is coming in from foreign investors. Please stop lying to Nigerians. These are the stolen money that you people are bringing back to Nigeria. It is the money you are bringing back to Nigeria, and anybody will do that. Anybody can do that as well, because you have taken the interest rates to 22%. So if you have cash outside Nigeria that you know you are not taking back out again to Europe or to the United States, you have your money, but you know this money, you want to bring it to Nigeria, but you don't have the intention or the plans to take it back. You want it to be in Naira. Yes, good, bring it. Come and take their 22%. It's decent, it's not bad. But stop lying to Nigerians that money is coming in. Nothing is coming in to the economy in terms of investment. So, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, and thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much. You know, say once you don't carry that your big book, you don't bullet point everything for day. You can't open them one by one. You don't talk for the whole day.
I don't have a big book. I have my notes here. You see
I
my
know how they talk, so not a big book.
It's a small note. You see my notes. It's just a small note. Very tiny note.
I trust you. I know say they write everything down. You know. So although because we don't have most people today, so that's why I gave you that long time to talk. You talk for 17 minutes. You know. Thank you very much, my people. I have someone on the phone. Thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Good
man.
evening, everyone.
But the love of God is my strength. God bless you. We miss Mother Busy Brezo. We miss Eugenia. You know, we miss so many people for this platform. We never hear from them. Go ahead,
come on, we miss them. Want me they come talk? Please, we miss all of them. Tell Madam, where is Madam Busy Brain? We need where are you, please? I'm calling you out. Oh, love of God is my strength. Please. We miss you. Don't come, please. We are begging you. We miss you. Happy International Women's Day. I've been busy all day, busy doing something in my local council. I just came in now. Yeah, I just want to quickly speak about Akpabio. Akpabio, oh my God. That man is not fit to be in that place. Is that man drinking something? I mean, they drink brukutu. You know the one they call brukutu na emu. That's one where they drink for early morning, where they wake up, where they make headache come. Like say that man they drink brukutu. So I don't know why that man is talking like this. If you go to Abuja now, you should go to Zamfara and see if Nigeria's security is okay or not. That man is just misjabbing all the time. The other time he said other thing that they gave car to people, and today another one. What is wrong with Mr. Akpabio? Because you came in there, you have missed money, and you read law. You don't even look at it at all. The way you are talking to Nigerians as if you don't have respect for Nigerians. We don't suffer for our hand. It's not your fault. All of it is not your fault. It's the way you see us. If Nigerians are those kind of people that when you treat them once, you treat them bad, you will see two. You treat them two, you will see three. All of you will have stopped this thing. But one thing I see that they have seen us finish. They've seen that there's nothing we can do. Anything you do to Nigeria, they'll keep quiet. They'll bust the wall and pass through. That is why this man is talking like this. It is really, really bad of you. We love some of our girls we are taking yesterday. I mean, was it the first day our girls we are taking? And you are talking like this. It's a shame on you, Mr. Akpabio. You are not fit to be Senate president. Please, you are not fit. And for once, please, just enter house. So another one I want to say, please, I'll quickly leave now. Sowore, congrats for you going back to your family. But one thing I want to say, as Just we are glad and we are happy for Sowore. Please, I am begging and I continue to beg. Please, hashtag feel free Mr. Nnamdi Kanu now. Please, we are begging Nigeria government. Nnamdi Kanu is not different from what Sowore is crying about. Nnamdi Kanu is not different from what Igboho is crying about. They all cry the same because of what Nigeria we are going through. Please free this man. He too, his family, his wife is in UK here. Yeah, please, his children are here. Please, they release this man, let him go to his family. Thank you, Mr. Nanja Wash.
God bless
I miss
you, ma.
everybody here.
Thank you very much, ma.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Yes, ma.
Yeah, bye.
All right. Let me quickly.
I think Madam Rita is on the. She's on the comment section.
Okay, is she asking for a link or something?
No. I'm just asking of her. Madam Rita,
No,
please
she's
come
there.
on. Please come on board.
Okay, you want to hear her voice? Okay.
Yes.
No worry. Mr. Shimeze, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. You put me in fact, I enter my share. I call.
I
No
bet.
picking. I said, let me enter my share.
I bet no verse. Maybe you were calling the wrong time. I beg, not your verse.
No, so, I'm always on work, and I will be calling. So sometimes it's kind of crazy for me. So, but all the same, thank you for picking my calls, though. If I say now, Akpabio-1, or Akpabio, which one? Is it Akpabio-1? That man, that man is something else. He's not supposed to be on that Senate. That's something I was checking since I was born. Come to Nigeria as a human being. The language we are using, since I know something that yes, I came to this world, to Nigeria I came to this world, know something. That same word that Nigeria go better. Why are we still using that language up to this 24th century? Is it not shameful that I see using how many years ago word up to this hour? Even the music they sang to us is still happening in this 24th century. That Akpabio something, Akpabio-1 speaking rubbish always say something that but it's like he's provoking Nigeria, the masses. Why okay? What happened in this Dagaban regime? He didn't see what happened in a Plateau state. Okay, they just say okay. It's like they are waiting for him. He went there. He went and said that thing. He said, "Oh, the bandits they come up again and kidnap almost 300 people." Is it not shameful that he will vomit some stupid thing on his mouth? He need to. All of them need to rethink. All these governments, all these politicians, they have messed the country up. They have done evil to this country. That Nigeria yesterday and today and forevermore. That's how it is.
Thank you.
Yesterday and the same thing. Then I went to that military guy last time. In fact, I still saying Nigerian military. In fact, is very disgraceful. You guys. You are there chasing clan, chasing somebody just because of main words. Look at where they kidnap people. He can't even do anything. He's coming. Like I keep saying it, where Nigerian military have power is Nigerian masses. But anyone that carry gun, oh no, they can't. They're just like police. They can't go inside the bush and chase the bad ones out, push them out, and deal with them.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Your network is breaking.
Go and buy these people. You see, they carry their gun. That's true. But where I am is very bad.
Yeah.
All I like that was, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Your network was breaking. I have somebody else call in. Let me quickly pick this call here. Madam Tammy. Okay, let me just call you back. That already cut off. Let me call you back, Madam Tammy, if you're there. I appreciate every one of you right there, man. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, Madam, for that super chat. May your pocket never run dry. May God bless you. Thank you, ma. Madam Tammy, thank you very much, Madam, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Madam Tammy, I can hear you.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yes,
Happy International Women's Day to all the women there, to Mommy Diaspora. What I want to say is laughable, our country, but God will help us. And one, Akpabio. Whenever I see him, that his head is what I normally look first, because he's big and there is nothing inside. It's a disgrace to be the number 3 in our country, because it's uncommon. Like our president called him, Peter Obi, it's my president, call him uncommon man. It's really uncommon. So this time, is he saying that insecurity have reduced? How is it reduced? Is it because they've not kidnapped any of his family member? I don't know when he will sit down and look at himself and tell us the truth, so that shame will be upon him. Because he didn't get it on the right way. He bought it, so he don't know what he's doing, and he called himself a lawyer. I imagine, yeah, at times, if we Nigerians, they said they are lawyers, they are this, maybe they bought the certificate. And that is why our certificate is not recognized international. When you come here, you must go to school, you must do something, or else you can't get a job with your Nigerian certificate. It's more or less a waste of time. Because all these things, the so-called big men, they call themselves doing in our country, it's really a shame for us to hear somebody on that level to say that kind of a thing. And international world is talking about our story everywhere. When I heard it, I was like, this man is really uncommon. It's uncommon. And the other thing I want to say, for him is uncommon. So whatever he's saying is uncommon. It's uncommon. We know the truth. Let him keep hiding the truth. And the way he's hiding the truth and bringing the lie, so the lie will be upon him and his born and unborn generation. Those girls they kidnap, if they are his daughters, will he be happy, or his sons or brother or nephew, whatever? God is going to pay them all. Whatever they are doing, to wait. Then I'm happy for Sowore. At least he's going to be with his family. His children will see him. I'm happy for him. And I'm also putting hashtag Nnamdi. They should release him. They should release him. If Tinubu really have the mind of love for everybody in Nigeria, despite your tribe, Nnamdi has done nothing. Should release him. Let him be with his family as well. Exactly. I think he's seeing his son happy. So also those children want to see their father. So I put it hashtag Tinubu APC, release Nnamdi Kanu. He has done nothing. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. All right, you guys continue to put it out there. Is a campaign that we are going to have for a whole month. In the end of this month, March, hashtag free Nnamdi Kanu now. Make a put up for screen how now take the right time, because some people, if you want your hashtag to work, you must put it like this. If you do it in a different way, it might not align with other thousands of hashtags that is currently flying. So free Nnamdi Kanu now. So like I said, I strongly believe that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will release him. For me, that is my belief. I don't know about you. I talked him before, he go release him, because Buhari was so satanic, everyone hear him at all. But Tinubu is not going to let Nnamdi Kanu languish there. He will let him go. I believe that. But nevertheless, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you. Let me call on Amashola. Amashola, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Then I'll come to Tiobala.
Yeah, good evening, Naija Watch. Good evening, my fellow panelists and people at the chat box. And I greet Mama Diaspora. Nigeria, I would say, every day, I'm waiting for the day I will hear good news and be so happy. But the pity is that the people leading us are terrorizing us physically and emotionally. Obaseki, Mr. Obaseki, your demonic behavior is so bad that 8 years you ruled a state. You did not build a brand new school to show your people. Roads everywhere in terrible states. You could not fix one. Let's talk about hospital. Which hospital did you equip in your 8 years with all the money you get from federal government? Now you come, you want to bring somebody. The painful part is that they keep bringing and recruiting themselves to cover up their bad deeds. By the grace of God, if you are able to kidnap the state, like your senior have been kidnapping the country, God will make the person you put there expose you. The new governor will expose, whoever gets there will expose all the dealings from Igbenedion time till today. The state cannot boast of anything sensible for the past how many years, and you keep recruiting armed robbers and thieves that have fine name. It's a pity. Edo people, please shine your eye. For Labour Party bringing Aisha, so yesterday I think I watched a video. Aisha said, "I am not a politician," so I can believe that picture because Aisha is as good as Peter Obi. Having Aisha is as good as having Peter Obi, and the Labour Party candidate is trying to use Aisha to get to government. Aisha, if you are listening to us, which I know you always listen to this channel, if it is true, please come out and let us know. And if you are going to join that man, he must sign on undertaking with you that he will not be corrupt. Because we know you, Aisha, we don't know him. So if he's going to contest with you by his side, I wish you all good luck. Akpabio-1nsecur1ty, looking at your picture, you're laughing like devil. You are a thief, which everybody knows. Problems that Nigeria is facing and problems Nigeria is facing, you are involved. But yet, you are not the chairman. You are the Senate President. Senate President overseeing suffering of Nigerians. Senate President that cannot have the balls to impeach a president that is not working. Of course, you can't impeach him because he's also a criminal person. So he wants the criminal to be his party in government. So Tinubu government is party government, and Nigerians are being the one suffering from it. Remi Tinubu, it's just strange that you are a senator that I don't know whether you make any impact. You are saying you want death penalty for kidnappers. If I'm to say, if you are sincere to yourself, the first person that will be arrested is your husband because he kidnapped Nigeria. So he should get that penalty because Nigeria is other kidnapped. He kidnapped it from with him and the INEC chairman. They both kidnapped Nigeria, and we are all struggling to escape. We can't escape. And you are talking to me. What you are saying doesn't make any sense. You guys have kidnapped the whole country. Alex Oti, I will praise you because at least one governor has solved the problem of over 30 years in Nigeria. That a state in Nigeria can boast of 24 hours light. It is a shame to every other governor, even the federal government. And we keep hearing somebody. It's very funny in this country. A man has fixed a problem of over 30 years. And the next story you start hearing is they want to sabotage. Why are we wicked? Somebody has done something. Praise him and find out how he did it. Other governors that have sense should go to him and say, please, my friend, how did you do it? Can we have the contractors come and help us through? Is it possible in my state? But because we have criminal people in government, they don't care about you. Common light. Tinubu in question. If you came as an illegal president, if by the time you now leave in 4 years, or if God makes you be spend 8 years there, and the only thing you can give Nigeria is life. No matter, even though we are not eating, even in Nigeria is not eating, he can see light to on his fan, to quench the heat. They will still praise you. But none, you're not doing anything. None is being done. And you're set out to be happy with you. Is Nigerians, I don't know when enough is enough. I don't know when enough is enough. To the point a president can come up and tell the Labour Party, threatening them not to protest, as if it's not their right. And we all sit down and watch and wait. And the military too will come and say they are in charge of security. The other day we watched the PRO of the military talking, to me, is talking rubbish. If it is your business to keep security, why will they kidnap over 200 students in a school until today? And I know till next week, we will not hear anything good. We will not hear anything. Nobody will be arrested. And then Sunday will come out and say he wants to take care of his people. And you will not challenge him. So of what use are you people, military? Military, of what use are you if students can't go to school safely and come back home? It's as good as saying Northerners, don't go to school again, because we have bandits everywhere. Nobody is safe with his child. I can imagine me in the house, my child has gone to school, and I'll be praying for him to come back. Is that life? You are not even talking about feeding the child. Just for the child to go to school and come back safely is now a big problem. Tinubu, you should be ashamed. And Akpabio, you should just hide your head in shame. You should hide your head in shame. Just a big disgrace. Sowore, it's good you've traveled to US to meet your family. I thank God for that. Though I watched a video yesterday, he was seriously attacking, I think, EFCC security chiefs at their office, trying to snap the picture of where he has been kept captive for so many years. And then, of course, because EFCC now has right to hold gun, they have started behaving like the police and harassing citizens. It's a pity. Nigeria, our way is very far. Like somebody has called here earlier before, it's better we split the country before we fire each other, which is the best. And I think that's been the best solution to help this country. Insecurity level of Nigeria has gone beyond. It was so bad. I had to call my sister yesterday in Nigeria, and I'm just talking to just know how she's doing, and she tells me, "Please don't talk about Nigeria." It's like if I talk about Nigeria, I'm giving them heartburn. I'm putting them in pain. Just to know how you are doing, she doesn't want to talk about it. It is that bad. We are outside Nigeria. We are talking because we are imagining it. We can feel it. We call people at home to know how they feel. And then people like Akpabio can be so, I don't want to abuse you, so insensitive to talk about reduce. What has reduced? It is the opposite of reduce. It has increased. Tremendously, it has increased. Nobody is safe in his house again. Nobody is safe in the house again. Nigerians, it is either we come out and protest in large mass at different parts of the country to save ourselves from these evil people. Because then for me, they do not have any solution to us. As Tinubu is there, living from now to 4 years, we will be in the same story. These people have no story, nothing to do. They have no solution to our problem. And that what? Thank you.
All right, my brother Mashallah, thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, Madam Rita was calling in. Let me see if I can quickly call her back. Then I'll come to you, Gati Obala. so that we can start having our final submission. Madam Rita, thank you very much. Good evening to you. You called earlier on. Please talk to us.
I am not able to take your call right now.
Oh, what's that mean? I thought maybe that is Madam Rita. I didn't know that.
Okay, Madam Rita, you don't put voice note for your this thing. No. Okay, nevertheless, let's move on. Chiobala, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, good evening, boss. Good evening, everyone.
Hold on. Madam Rita is calling back again. Sorry for that. Madam Rita.
Yeah, good afternoon. Mr. Elvis.
Now, voice note we come the year for our life. Oh, they tell us, say, Madam Rita, they kitchen, they cook black soup. Good evening to you, man. Talk to us.
Monday, first pot of black soup for you. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Jonathan, good evening. My brother, Sir Alex, good evening. And everybody in the panel, my darling mommy diaspora. Now, the reason why I am calling is just for one thing. Happy International Day to all the blessed women in this house. You are worth it. Mommy diaspora, I love you very much. Finest, my sister. Love of God is my strength. Busy brains, where are you? Bella Naomi, Mr. Batuyi, Madam Ame Bright, Omoyes Corner, Madam Tusabi, Madam Origin, Peggy Modi, Madam Ola. If I can't remember your name, I love you all. That's the purpose of my call. It's International Women's Day, for crying out loud, and I'm up for the women. God bless women. Without the women, there'll be nothing and nobody in this world. So today is a special day. I'm going to greet every woman there. Every girl that is born today is going to be a great woman. God bless you all. I'll probably call again.
Thank you.
I'm actually on the phone. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Yes, so happy International Women's Day to every one of you once again. All the women in the world, we appreciate you all. Yes, I support Madam Rita on that. Without Una, I don't believe say we the men would raise our shoulder anyhow the way they do so. And God will bless Una for us. Meanwhile, Ogati Obala, finally, I don't come for you. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Let me also join you and Madam Rita, everyone, to wish all the women in the house, everywhere in the world, happy Women's Day. May God continue to bless you guys for the wonderful work you guys are doing.
Amen.
Yeah, having said that, I just want to really touch small about the insecurity we are facing in Nigeria, which is very pathetic. And I will blame majority of this problem on the state governors across all the 36 states of the Federation. Because based on what you showed today and the problem we'll be facing over the year, it shows that most of them are not ready to tackle this insecurity problem we will be facing. No matter the number of army or wherever you recruit or police, there will still be a case whereby they can come and do their destruct and go back. Why am I saying all this in essence is that in the 21st century, there are ways you can map guard across the states. You can do your mapping to be able to secure your state, especially in public environment like the school, marketplaces, and all of that. But today we don't even have any of such a proactive measure. All they do, we investigate, we find out, we hold them responsible, whoever that is responsible for the killing, for the fire, whatever, and which is not the right way to go. Like I keep saying it, before event happen, before anything take place, there must be planning. Most of all these people, they do communicate with each other. You can mine all those data together to know when the next action is going to take place. That's how I'll keep on advocating. Okay, there's a way you can. Nigeria, I remember they launched satellite years ago. You can use that one to start monitoring your environment. Remember, as in, you have a helicopter, you can start doing surveillance around all those northern states, especially those regions whereby we are having issues. You know, when World Trade Center was hit, to date, every as in, you see helicopter flying around those areas, all those houses everywhere. You see them. We have the helicopter. They do with it is for the government just to use it for their own personal interest or gain or whatever aggrandizement. That's what they do. All these things can help us in the area of fighting insecurity. You don't have to wait until something happens before you start, pushing or looking for the bandits. And the issue I'm having right now, bandits or whatever they call them, they came to abduct, kill or whatever. Sorry if I'm not using the right word. Till now, we don't really have a picture of how they came. every footage of their movements is not there, then we call a nation, we call Nigeria a nation. That is not, it's not going to work that way. US police are not smarter than Nigeria police, but they have equipment they use. If they are going on any crime scene or anywhere, they have their body camera. Even before they reach there, they have a different surveillance area. They can really hack into their camera there. Check if anything happen in your neighborhood. They will come and meet the landlord of the house or the owner of that house. Can I see the CCTV camera on this house? Let me see what really played out. Let's see this picture. Once they capture the face of those people, they start finding them. But Nigeria, we are not doing that. And we are not even making plans to do that. That is the problem. Because the more we share the police, all this kind of stuff, yes. But there must be a way to aid all these people. To aid them. Either you are using technology to assist them so that they can always report or respond to this thing in a timely manner. But we are not doing that. These are the issues we are facing regarding insecurity. That is always advocating. Let there be light in Nigeria. That is the first step. We really want to secure a nation like Nigeria. If we really want us to live in a safe environment, we must have light. We must have at least 24-hour power supply, across all the 36 states of the Federation. It's not hard to do. Like that's what Peter Obi said. When during campaign period, he went to visit Egypt to go and look at how long did you people build this? Under 3 months, they set up a committee. Within that one, the work started going. And a friend of mine from Egypt worked on that same place. We school together here in the United States. So it's so unfortunate that we have government, not just the president alone. All the governors, they are not committed to solving this problem. It's something shameful. I really want to encourage each and every one of us, we as an individual, because the hardship or the problem we are facing in Nigeria, we are also responsible for the problem we are facing in the country. Because I keep saying, when we talk about human capital development, it's not the responsibility of government alone. Use your family as a circle of government. How are you investing in your family, in the area of human capital? I see many Nigerians, build houses, build also things. At the end of the day, people around you, they are not being educated. They are not getting the right equipped knowledge to be able to foster in this developed world. I remember currently, during this Naira crisis and all of that, I needed to upskill in one specific area. And there was a guy in Nigeria that was teaching us, that was capable of doing this thing. I organized almost about 10 students come together. This guy make almost millions. Why? Because he was able to put 1 or 2 things together. That's why I'm also begging the Benin, rather the Edo State youths. We should shun courtesan, because those are the things that have been killing our state killing our states. We should shun courtesan. We should shun all this illegal stuff we are doing. It's not going to help us. We can blame the governor, the president, yes, but we as a person, we are responsible for our failure. We need to start acting. Let's build ourselves. Let's build ourselves. They say standards are changing every day. The success of yesterday, if not improved or come upon, becomes tomorrow's failure. Where we are today is a result of the decision we make yesterday. Where we are going to be tomorrow is the decision we are making now. As a person, what decision are we making? As a nation, what decision are we making? As an individual, what decision are we making? Because some people say build bridges, build this and that is good. That is not just all a bad development. My first year when I came to America, I was schooling. I happened to work in 1 or 2 places. I say citizens, as in American citizens, I mean, we are doing some kind of job. I asked myself, are these people citizens? Is it that? How? Where there are so many opportunities, I see many people in America as in having all these things. They are citizens. Not that they came from Nigeria or came from anywhere, as in born. Sometimes we'll be wondering that no matter how you develop a nation, you as an individual, it's very important to develop yourself. That is just the angle I just want to beg each and every one of us. When you are sending money, like now, for instance, in Lagos today, or in Benin, there are so many IT center you can go and send your children or anybody to go and learn something. It's very important. You can be in your house where you can work with various companies across the world. You'll be earning money in dollars. You can bid for a job on Fiverr. You can bid for a job on Upwork. You go to so many platforms, you can do that. And there are so many Nigerians here in America. You can assist them to assist them in doing their job and all of that. So why am I saying all these things? All these things will in turn bring development to our state. Because every year you see by in Benin, sorry, I'm using Benin because it's the headquarter, the state headquarter, yeah. At those states, you see people having all these crashes and all of that. People, having so and so number of counties, this one happen, which is not the right way to go. We must, as an individual, keep improving ourselves because all these governments are not ready to help us. They are not ready to help us. That's just my own concern. Because no matter the government you are going to elect, whoever that is coming in, whether presidency or the state level, you as an individual, we as a family, you need to come together. Okay, what can we do to build this family? What can we do to build this family? If everybody do that thing, we find out that we have a nation, we have a society that is well for everyone to live in. Thank you, Mr. Najawaj.
All right, my brother Tiobala, you said it all. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Let's continue to stand for what is right and say it how it is, regardless of whoever that will be upset about it. Everybody entitled to their opinion. We must know that on this platform. Everybody entitled to their opinion. I'm not here to attack anybody's opinionism. It's only when people are against our ideology, what we are fighting for. Yes, sometimes we can counter you, but everybody entitled to their opinion. Madam Origin, thanks for calling back again. Please talk to us, ma'am.
Thank you, everyone. Once again, I'll just go straight to the point. All protocols observed. Just a quick one. I remember in one of the things that, my devotion here is because, like I tell everybody, when you are awake, please stay awake. If you don't understand what is going on in our nation, it will be easy to just, try to numb it. It's just like what a lot of people in Nigeria are doing is like they are taking pain pills to numb their pain or pretend that it is not there. You see, let me go straight to the point. What is going on in Nigeria is where we had a situation. It is a situation. It is like a dire situation. The people that found the loophole, they are still using it. I had a friend who she called me aside. She said, look at this person. I looked, I didn't see anything. She said, did you see anything? I said, no. She said, this person there is here in America, some of the children have this issue, I've forgotten the name. So I called the person that knows the mom of that child, and I called the person. I said, does this person have this problem? He said yes. Now that my friend is a doctor in child psychology, she is experienced, and she knew. Immediately she looked at the child, she knew what was going on. You see, Akpabio, let me use Akpabio for example. I think that man has an undiagnosed either Down syndrome or Mongolism. And the kleptomania one is almost, because if you look at his antecedent, how can a man steal so much? So when you look at these people, that is why I say, please, if everybody is awake, stay awake. This nation needs to be delivered. The people that are governing this country, if any man that can steal up to $1 billion and his eye is still flashing like a chicken or cockroach or a rat that stole and not afraid, that person has a problem. That person has a mental issue. So, hello, we have a large percentage of people with kleptomaniac tendencies, or they are kleptomaniacs that are handling the affairs of the nation. How can a man steal and take money meant for security? You take the whole money. There are no roads, no electricity, and people are comfortable. And I tell WHO, Nigerians are suffering from PTSD because the people ruling them have mental health issues. Let us start from there. God bless you, Mr. Najawaj.
Wow. Thank you, Madam Holiday. All right. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Abebe could help us press on that like button. It's very, very important. All these wonderful submissions so that it can go far. Madam Patricia, the last person on the panel, so that we can have our final submission. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, ma.
Good evening to all the panelists and, of course, the people on the comment section. Thank you for all you do. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Special happy Women's Day to all the women in the house. So, Akpabio, wow. It's not, how will I say? I would say it's embarrassing to have somebody like him on that honorable seat, because he's not in touch, or he doesn't even know what's going on, or he claimed not to know, because I don't see where he can say insecurity has reduced. How? Is he blind to the, is he oblivious to what is going on? I mean, the news, they listen to news, so I think these are all distractions. That's how I would say, because it's clear that these people, they don't have Nigerians in mind. That's what it is, because sitting on that #3 seat and be speaking and talking carelessly and not with facts is disgraceful. It's shameful to know that Nigeria has reduced themselves to people that doesn't have the caliber and the capacity and the intelligence, integrity to be in such positions, and they are there. Of course, it was Tinubu that put him there, you know. So that just showed that Nigerians should now be looking for alternatives. They have to try and move on with their lives and govern themselves like they have been doing, because this, the way it is, I can't see any light. You know, in this tunnel, it looks like everything is still the same to what I can see. Security affairs, of course, in Nigeria, they have not been, I mean, they are not ready for all, they are not ready to govern Nigerians. They are not ready. They are only there for themselves. Because since they entered, how many budgets have you seen they allocated to security? You know, they're not talking about it. They don't want Nigeria to prosper, because if you want a place to prosper, the first thing that you will do is, you know, create an enabling environment. An enabling environment that will go, that means you have to have constant light. Light is a deterrent of evil. Light is number one. When light comes, what happens? Darkness flees. When light comes, evil will not thrive. When light comes, people can walk till daybreak. I remember in Benin as a child, as I was growing up, we used to walk till daybreak in Benin. We used to. Today, you don't dare to do it. Even from your own street, one end of the street to the other, you can't, because everywhere is dark. You don't know who is going to come out from the next corner and ambush you. So that's where it starts. That's where it starts, light. And then that's how you secure. That's where the security starts. That's how it starts. That's the beginning of security. It's light. It's light first. And then, of course, these ones that came recently now in the, I think about since Jonathan era, these bandits and whatever that came, these are also because of the porous borders and people that are trying to sabotage the Jonathan era. That's how they came, eh? It was a sabotage of Jonathan regime. So it's for them to sabotage this regime that he wasn't doing anything. That's how this whole thing started. Now, because the people that they used to topple Jonathan, or to make his regime look evil, administration look evil, that it wasn't good enough, they have tasted the money. So now it has become a business. And this same thing is coming from these same people. It's coming from the elite. The elite know about it. That's why it's not ending. They are the one funding it. Because are we okay? Where are all the monies that they are paying? Is it true? They carry Ghana must go to them. They make ransom to them through banks. So how? Who owns the accounts? The monies are withdrawn. So how? If the government really mean to do something about security, they have ample of opportunities to do that. They are not interested. They are not interested. As long as they have Nigerian army, Nigerian police, carrying their wives handbag and following them and blowing sarin everywhere, they are fine. Nigerians should go to places. That's what they mean. It doesn't matter who they carry. As long as they are not carrying their own, it's fine with them. Because I don't see why a nation, children that went to school as little as 8 years, as young as 8 years, that they are the ones among the ones they just kidnapped now. 8 years, they kidnapped them, carried them. They are not back at the moment, And what was their offense? That they went to get education. I mean, what kind of country would survive like this? It's not done. So Nigerians, I'm still calling on Nigerians to look for alternative. Yes, because really and really, when something is not working, it's not working. When something like you say that there's a saying in Benin that say woman. Like if too much dirt is in the soup, it's a blind man will see it, which means it can, as it's eating, he can feel that, oh no, this is not right. It's not supposed to be like this. So it's too much. The mistakes and the errors are just too much, especially when this man coming out to make such a statement. Please, he should enter house. He should leave that seat. He doesn't deserve that seat. Honestly speaking, Akpabio is a shame and a disgrace for him to be talking this way. But Nigerians, your life, your own destinies are in your hand. If you like, you they sleep. If you like, you wake. Because now all by not by, I don't see any reason why anybody could see the day bear this kind of condition where they don't already overflow. So, but yeah, the state police that they are talking about, we can see now that it's eminent. There is no way that it must not come. It has to come, because otherwise, how do you protect yourself, protect your children, protect your towns and your cities if you don't have that? So if the center is not going to do anything, then which means the states have to take it upon themselves to do something about their citizens, because if not, we are all, Nigeria is doomed for it. That's what I can say. I didn't really follow the presentation, but based on what is on the topic that you put on the screen, so I'm able to still deliver what I can deliver today. I didn't hear anything about Sowore leave for US. I didn't hear that, so I'll leave that for other people to talk about. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. Thank you. Yes, you've already nailed it. You nailed it. So that is all we want to hear. But if I have to add to it, in case you guys forgotten, let me remind you guys. When this old journey started, who talk and say na him go handle security amongst Tinubu and his vice? Who talk am? Abona, don't forget.
Shetima.
Well, I don't understand. Why are you guys not surprised now? Because what I talked on yesterday, we shouldn't be calling different people for different reasons or for wrong reasons. Wait till Tinubu do more call them out. Wait till the other one do. So he said,
Mr.
hold on, sir, hold on. Tinubu, Chetima say he go handle the security. Tinubu go handle the economy. Is both of them not doing their job now? I don't understand. Two of them, they are doing their job right now. Tinubu is on the economic, while Chetima is on the
insecurity. So let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, quickly, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, Mr. Tinubu is the one that is at the end of affairs. The buck stop at his desk. You know, so at
But
the
it
end of
doesn't matter. We shouldn't let people know who promised saying want give us.
and he's the one that will call the person to order. He will call Shetima to order because he's the CNC, he's the commander in chief. Is at the end of the day, the buck stop at his desk. Is the any blame anywhere in Nigeria, is the one that will take the final responsibility for every
Mr.
single.
Jonathan,
Yes.
I don't think you understood Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis is speaking ironically.
I know. I know. I understand. I know what Mr. Ivy is, but we must not exonerate Mr. Tinubu. Don't give him any room at all. He is the one that is in charge.
Mr. Jonathan, let me
Yes.
help you out. Let me help you out here. During the campaign, Chetima said he will be in charge of security. It is fat mouth. He will be in charge of security. Tinubu said, they hear me. Tinubu said, I will use your purchasing power. They are doing what they said, though. They are doing just what they said. The purchasing power will be reduced, which Tinubu said it. We need to find that video and be playing it for them to see.
I just say make I remind you now their positions. That's all.
It only looks like Mr. Tinubu is doing his own very, very well. He's really good at his own. He's carrying his own out very, very well.
Shetima is also doing his own very well now.
He's doing his own very well.
Say Mr. Tinubu don't bring Alpha Beta to the federal government now. That is Alpha Beta in Lagos. Is now he finally look for a crooked way to bring that in. And it's like he did it and people just keep quiet because he was smart enough to slot it in a very, very crooked way. And it's so amazing that the Nigerian media just kept quiet. I didn't hear pim from the Nigerian media.
Oh, wow.
How Mr. Tinubu slotting that Alpha Beta strategy to the federal level. Earlier this week, he introduced this thing they call foreign employment tax. Foreigners that have companies in Nigerians will pay taxes for each person they employ who is not a Nigerian. They will employ. Guess what Mr. Tinubu did? He now gave it to a company to be collecting tax on behalf of Nigeria. That tax, we have the Federal Inland Revenue, we have the Federal Ministry of Finance, but this tax will be collected by another company. And guess what he did? He gave that company $95 million to start. I'm wondering, Nigeria has inland revenue, didn't we? The Federal Inland Revenue, responsible for collecting taxes. And I'm waiting for the Nigerian media. Nobody talked about it at all.
Our media, eh? Hey, God. Anyway, let's move on. I'm supposed to have a final submission now, but we just have Prince Collins coming in. Oga Prince Collins, it's good to have you on the show. It's been a while. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. I greet the panelists. I greet our viewers from around the world. I want to first appreciate this our great man, Elvis, for the tenacity and continuity he has created. Elvis, I always pray for you. May God continue to protect you and give you the strength to do what you are doing, because though we're a family give out way, the whole area, there is a partner to the leader of the community. The community will move on a rapid and smooth way. I want to appreciate our panelists that are always here at all time You know, in spite of the difficulties, we try to take our time to make sure we are trying to do our best to make sure that Nigeria is moving forward. I've been listening since all this while, since this program started. I just got time this evening. I said, let me come in and appreciate everyone, even if I have nothing to say actually, because you've all said it all. Nigeria is a pity, you know. Not quite long I went when I came back. In fact, I was shedding tears in the street to see that Nigeria is worse than what it used to be, even when I went 2 years ago. It's worse. And in Edo State now, there's no light at all. Light is zero. I drove around the state, you know, about 40 minutes, 50 minutes drive, different corner, down to Saplero, down to Isio, down to what do you call it? Siloko Road, Kewan, down to Upper Sakumba. Total darkness. That's what we had there. There was no light anywhere. I did that continuously every day for more than 2 weeks. There was no light. The only place you see light is generator. Those people that have lithium to install solar energy, and generator noise everywhere. So the society, sorry to use the word, is doomed. Think it's like when you are there, until you live there, you will be able to reason properly. They'll be able to put everybody in the same position that we all reason in the same direction. Fuel has become crisis. Everything is a problem. And I just listened to Akpabio not quite long, very sensitive, making a statement that, in fact, somebody said a lady spoke about the meta issues of our leader. That's exactly the description. In fact, black men or black man as a leader is mentally derailed. You know, I think we need therapy. Nigerians need therapy, and the first people that need to go for the therapy is Nigerian leaders. So I don't want to really talk too much, because when we look at it, it's very painful and it's very sad. It's very, 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 very regretting, you know, to see our leaders insensitive of what the people need, and they begin to congratulate themselves and appreciate nonsense. For Akpabio to say that the insecurity has reduced since the beginning of this regime shows that it's either he is mentally derailed, sorry to use that word, or is just insensitive of what the people want, and there is a great disconnection between the government and the people. It's a pity that people are dying to even eat in a restaurant in Nigeria now, anywhere in Nigeria. If you don't have 5,000-6,000 naira, you can't eat properly. And people are there that are receiving 20,000 naira per month, or 15,000 naira per month, or even minimum wage that is 30,000 naira, that is not yet being implemented by so many states. So you just imagine, how can these people feed? Whereby you have to eat in the mama put, the cheapest place. It has to be 2,500 naira if you want to eat properly. So I think the problem is increasing on a daily basis, and I don't know how we are going to end. I just pray that we should end well. But I know that before it will become a better place, something needs to happen. And something that needs to happen is going to be more stronger than what we are expecting. You know, they were doing a couple of demonstrations everywhere, but people were afraid because they don't know the aims of these people. They don't want what happened in essence to happen. I just feel pity for us in Nigeria. I feel pity for our people there. If not that, a lot of us have people abroad. In fact, some of us, you know, dog for the chop, dog for that long. You know, because the way the crisis been not before. In my presence, Smith skyrocketed from 5,500, 5,700 to 13,000 naira. It's an unimaginable inflation. That is it's unimaginable. You can't even reason it. For something to in just 2 days, it is skyrocketed from 5,700 to 13,000 naira. It's as if it's a joke, but it's happening. So it's a big pity that is where we are, and people are being kidnapped on a daily basis. People are dying every day. Nobody cares. People are just there. The government is there as if nothing is happening. We'll be talking about leaders at the federal level. Fine, they are not doing their job, but they are at the state level. Who is questioning these people? A lot of allocations are coming to the state on monthly basis, huge amount to the local government council, to the state level. They've got allocation. Nobody's asking these people anything. The road is so bad. The interlink road is absolutely, you know, it's a regrettable situation when you come to interlink roads. Apart from major road that the Sowore did when he was there, Obaseki tried to do some few ones whereby he just tie road and open the gutters for people walking in the street. When you are driving, you nearly use your vehicle to push people inside the gutter. Is that the kind of government that we're operating? Only the few roads that Sowore did that is still credible and is still suitable for flying up to now. They will come to the local government council. What are they doing with their money? The states, what are they doing? The revenue that is being collected, even the oil subsidy that was removed. This every month there is an allocation that goes to the state based on that subsidy that was removed. What are they doing with the money? It's high time each state begin to question their leaders at the state level. Even interstate, when I was growing, we used to see tractors, you know, bulldozers coming to the street every dry season. They make sure they walk on the street so that it will be motorable, even if it is not tied. But they just grade it, make it motorable enough. But these days, what is the local government council do with the money? This costs them nothing. But they just decide to eat every single penny that come into their hand. Those people, they are mentally imbalanced, just as somebody said before. I just begin to reason that kind of thing. These people, they are mentally imbalanced because somebody that is completely correct upstairs cannot do such nonsense, because they can't build mansions and begin to walk into their mansions, passing through eroded environment and, you know, degraded situation before they get to their house. I cannot imagine this kind of people. I think they need psychiatric intervention. In fact, Nigeria as a whole need total overhauling when it comes to ability. It's an absolute disgrace that we still reason this way. And before I leave, I want to appreciate somebody. Sowore is back. He's going back. You know, I can see here that Sowore, he left for US to reunite with his family. He has tried. He has done his best. This guy is a great man. We must live to remember this guy. He has been whoever. He has been his person right from time. What they did to Sowore, before you can see anybody that can bear what Sowore has bared for Nigeria, it's going to be very difficult. And if it is possible, this guy would have been the leader of this nation. Sowore, I appreciate him. I will always do that. And I will always remember him for good, whether dead or alive. Sowore is a great man. You can never see a man, even few days ago, all the interview he went to, he still remember who he is. He's not afraid. He's a strong man. He is the Mandela of our time. Sowore is a strong man. I appreciate him so much. I wish God can do a magic to make him to come and rule us. He's a great man. Great man. Let him go and be with his family. He has tried. No man can do what this guy did. He's a great man. I want to appreciate him big time. Just the way I appreciate you, my brother, the CEO of Naija Watch. I want you to always remember Sowore. He's a great man. People like this, they're not equating people like this guy. He's too rugged. I adore for him. He's a man. He's a man that loves this country. For somebody to take that kind of pain, 4 years travel ban, nobody will take it. 4 years is a full transition period. Sorry, it's a full democratic period before transition. And 4 years, not be one regime they be. This guy don't day here now. They suffer for the country. Nobody be. People play as a joke. People like this, if they be 10, Nigeria will change. So I want to appreciate us. I want to appreciate Sowore. Appreciate every other person that have that good mind to make sure that Nigeria come to what we want it to be. While we are still waiting, I want to appreciate Naija Watch and say thank you, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Oga Prince. May God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for coming in and for your wonderful submission. You see, when we are hearing this kind of submission from people like Prince Collins, who just returned back from Nigeria, he's telling you how it is. You know, some of us that is arguing with ourselves here, I believe with that submission right there, you will get to understand that, what is happening in our country. He just returned from Nigeria. He's telling you how disappointed he is. So he's very disappointed. That's why we talk here every day. So people think we just want to talk. We don't just want to talk. Many of us live abroad. We are tired of abroad. Somebody called from Canada the other day that has been in abroad for the past 20 years. The only time he was hopeful to move back to Nigeria was when Peter Obi, it was clear that Peter Obi will be sworn in, that he will win the election, until the ballot blow happened. So, let's continue to say it how it is. If our country is better, nobody will just come on air and be talking down on his own country. Nobody will do that. In fact, if you try to do that, people will counter you. What's your problem? But nothing is working now. More than 200 children, 287 students were kidnapped just a couple of days ago. So some of you that is accusing us of coming now, if one of these children are your child, your sister, your relative, will you come here to accuse us of talking? That's why I kept saying that we know what we are doing. When it's not affecting us directly, yes, we can talk. But when it's affecting us directly, that's when you now see, everybody will not stay on their lane. He's saying, this is not good though, the country is not good though, and all that. All these biased practices is not going to help us. It's not going to take any of us anywhere. Because things is favorable to you, you will stay silent. You don't want to talk about it. But if it's not favorable to you, you want to cry. You want to cry out. So it's crazy. It's really, really crazy. Thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful submission right there. Let's have our final submission. We're already 4 hours here. I'd like to come back to the first person on the panel, which is give us a mandate. 4 minutes, sir. Please give us your final submission. Thank you. Okay, looks like you are not there. Let's go to Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Please, sir, give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone and to all these submissions. I just want to start by saying this clearly. And for me as a person, and for those that believe or fighting for a good Nigeria, that we will not accept lies to fly. We will not accept propaganda to fly. See, the lies that they have removed subsidy, they have not removed subsidy. Subsidy is still intact. In fact, it is Pro-Max. The money they are paying to the state is a cover-up. They had to do that. They must do that so that, because when they are questioned, you have removed. It is the governor that will even come after them, first of all. You see this question that we're asking now. If they have not been paying the governors, if they have not, increased their allocation, the whole governors will have come after them. So in order to prevent that, they took a preemptive measure. Subsidy will still be there, but we have to look for a way to be giving these governors more allocation so that they will keep quiet. So that is their own. That is what they are using. That's what they use, and they are still using it to buy them out, to keep their mouth shut. So subsidy is still there. And I want to subscribe entirely to the submission made by, I believe it was Madam Gingerbread. I believe so, when she was talking about the leaders as psychopaths. Yes, I believe that, because I made a similar, I used my entire time allotted to me on that particular broadcast to speak on that Nigeria is a country of psychopaths. Yes, it is a country of psychopaths.
It will take a psychopath, someone with an undiagnosed mental problem, to appoint Gandoje's son as a director, not just ordinary, a technical director in one of the most critical federal agency, the power, Nigeria of today, 2024, today, where we all know the issue of electricity, how it is killing the country. I mean, it is the bane of the country today. And it will take someone with it will only take a full psychopath that will now, move and appoint Gandoje's son, who has no technical competency at all in that area. It will take only a psychopath in Nigeria of today, 2024, for crying out loud, in the midst of everything that is happening, for a Senate president to say insecurity has drastically reduced. It takes a psychopath to say that. I don't need anybody to tell me. It is only someone who has a mental problem that will come out and make such a statement. Mental problems, sometimes people have it, they don't know, because they have not been evaluated or diagnosed. It's only a psychopath that will say that. It will take only a psychopath that will grab and hijack power, grab it by force, grab the entire nation by force, and immediately went ahead, removed subsidy, without any plan in place to deal with the obvious economic aftermath. What will happen? Like you don't have any. It takes only a psychopath to do that in a country as big as Nigeria. So that's Nigeria for you. Those are the people that we have that are in charge. The insecurity problem, let me just finally end with this, Mr. Elvis. The insecurity problem in Nigeria is lucrative. It's a lucrative venture. So especially for most of the people that are within the Nigeria security infrastructure, it has become a lucrative venture. I believe Madam Pratisha alluded to that fact. And as long as they continue to gain from the insecurity in Nigeria, they will never have the appetite to deal with that problem. They will never have the appetite. It's a treasonable act, because it's so lucrative now. In the midst of this insecurity that is ravaging Nigeria, can you just ravaging the entire country? Somebody still come out. It takes a psychopath to come out and tell us Mr. Tinubu goes to bed 2 a.m. and he wakes up 7 a.m. He goes to bed 2 a.m. in the morning and he wakes up 7 a.m. in the morning. And yet, the man that goes to bed at 2 a.m. wakes up at 7 a.m. has no plan to deal with insecurity. Insecurity is still ravaging the country. The man that goes to bed at 2 a.m., wakes up at 7 a.m., has no plan to fix electricity problem. The whole country is still in the 99.99% of the country is still in darkness. 21st century, 2024. And that is the man that goes to bed at 2 a.m., wakes up. It is that man that goes to bed at 2 a.m., wakes up at 7 a.m., that will appoint Gandoje's son. You see, it's a country of mediocrity, a country of lies. It's full of lies. So you think people are fools. They are stupid. You can come and tell them that this man goes to bed 2 a.m. and wakes up 7 a.m. If that is exactly what he's doing, we will see it. It will manifest in the decisions, in the policies. Such a man will never appoint Gandoje's son. to the Rural Electrification Agency. No. Insecurity will not be at this state in Nigeria today. Over 200 children kidnapped. Such a man, it will not, a man that goes to bed at 2 a.m. wakes up at 7 a.m., which means that, in other words, what you are selling to us is that this man is thinking about Nigeria. He's working for Nigeria. 18 hours out of the 24 hours of the day. That's what you are trying to tell us. And yet, that man is there. That man is there. Over 200 children were kidnapped. Another over 100 in Borno, in Kaduna State. Another 100, over 100 in over 200 in Kaduna State. Over 100 in Borno State. Another kidnapping there. So you see, they can go on and be telling their lies. They can do all of that. But as I always say, when they are ready to come clean, the day that the man who is there, Mr. Tinubu, is ready to come clean, that day, Nigeria will begin to move forward. Mr. Elvis, I thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity and the privilege. And my greetings to everyone. Thanks. I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, I understand your submission. Nigeria matter, man. Get us a B. Get us a B. They just came out to let us know that, yeah, you know, although when they pass all this kind of messages, it's not because of you and I, though. They have this, their target audience. They are telling these things, the gullible audience. They are telling that, oh, he goes to bed in 2 a.m. and wake up 7 a.m. and all that. Still, things are not working in Nigeria. You know, yeah, no electricity, no security, no nothing. Just tell me one thing that is working in Nigeria. Just one. There's none. There's none. That's why I said that the people that advocate for these people, they are doing their job.
Things are not working because the guy goes to bed at 2 a.m. That's why things are not working.
So they are doing their job by, you know, supporting their principal, because they are paid. They are paid to support Satanism. So I don't know. It's get us a bill, man. Give us a matter. Give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes. I called you earlier on.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Sorry I didn't respond earlier. Well, like we said, there's nothing honestly to say. It's just same old, going around the circle. It will take a lot of energy for the country to be revived and be on his way to redemption. As it stands today, no, nothing. Forget about it. This country is honestly there's nothing. Is he Akpabio? Is he Tinubu or who? These ones they don't have anything to do for the country. They are just there to grab all for grabs. But you know, one thing is we'll keep saying our own where we can say it. I mean, it's just common sense. When you say somebody goes to bed at 2 a.m. and you are not seeing the effect of what he's doing in the country. And does it even take that energy to make the country work? Other president of the world. That's why you have people around you that can help you navigate. Special assistants, you have special advisors, you have ministers around you. It's just so that everybody can bring their thinking cap and let's work together. But these ones are just there to steal together, to loot together. Whatever they can loot, they will loot, regardless of how the country looks like. They don't care. It does not bother them. In the last 20 years, children born in Nigeria, they've not tasted anything that is called good governance. In the past, let's say it's in the past 20 years, children born. A 20 years old Nigerian child, now if you ask them what is the meaning of good governance, they cannot tell you. They will not be able to tell you because they've not seen one. What they have seen is corruption, looting, stealing on the highest level, So, but we'll keep saying our own, we'll keep talking. And if you feel that what either Obaseki or whoever is doing is a good governance, governance for you, then continue. Have a good evening, sir.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let me go to Amashola. Please give us a final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
My final submission here is I can say Akpabio, maybe he just needs to think the way he's governing his Senate members, because what he says is what's a reflection of the kind of people we have in Senate. So you should think of what they say before they talk to Nigerians. Right now, the way the country is, there is no hope. And if anybody say there's hope, it's just lying. Because the way it is right now, pounds is over 2,000 to naira now. Only God knows what will be by next week. Nigerians are just still sitting down. The student loan that he promised, they don't have the money again. It's just gimmick, and yet he has increased school fees of federal schools, and they are paying. They've gagged all the student union not to talk. I can imagine if it was when I was in university, this is happening. I don't think this man can even be able to talk. People in the university right now are just like, can I say they are children? And the children now, they don't know their rights. They don't know their left and right. They don't know what they're even doing. Because if it was those days we were in school, this man in government would have been shaken by now. The kind of SUGs we had then. Strikes everywhere. A good SUG and a good Labour Party that shook military era those days. There was no way someone like Tinubu would see me in government by now. He would have been told to just resign. Yesterday, we were seeing Fabara saying he wants to resign. It's only when you have people that want to do good for Nigerians, they have the one they will tell you to resign. Somebody wants to do good for you, he's saying he wants to resign because he is not comfortable ruling the state. People that want them to resign have refused to resign. Tinubu, if you have shame, you have to have resigned by now. Even though they give you from now till your 4 years complete, you do not have solution to Nigeria. And the painful part is the Nigerians are still sitting down. Now, every available trailer on the road is a victim of hoodlums to attack a trailer. This is not what we are. We are not thieves. Nigerians, don't make thieves turn you to thieves. Because thieves in government want you to starve so that you can join them. And then we are all thieves. So the best thing is to come out, protest for your right. As Labour Party, you do not need to be asking permission from government when your people that you lead are in pains. Salary they have been given does not take them home. It doesn't even take them out of the gate of where they work. Don't talk of getting home. So pull out and come out, strike, and let these people know that we are serious. They are not taking people serious. That is the reason why they are still behaving this way they are behaving. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Till tomorrow.
Thank you, my brother Amashola. It's good to have you on the show today. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let me come to Tiobala. Tiobala, you 4 minutes, sir. Okay, Tiobala, doesn't look like you're there right now.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead, sir. 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you. I really don't have much to say other than to use this opportunity to beg Nigerian citizens, because we know the government has failed over the years. So the only ways for us as a country or as an individual It's for us to keep improving ourselves. But that is the more reason I'll be advocating for at least they have lights, they have a stable internet, whereby if the government are failing on their own side, we as a citizen can have a way to learn one or two things that will be giving us providing food for our table. For instance, if you are good in sewing, you can connect with people abroad, whereby you can showcase your market. People can buy from you, thereby making something for yourself and for your family. You know, there are so many things you can do. Please just try as much as you can. Don't waste your time. Your youthful energy age, or how will I put it, is very important. You know, even if they try build, even if they build all the roads tomorrow, do everything tomorrow, is what you'll be able to achieve as a person that will see showcase you to the world. I'm begging you as an individual, even if we find ourselves, we should try help one another, because the situation we find ourselves today is very, very pathetic. We need to find a way to help each other. We can shout for them, do all sort of things. Every normally say something here. Like he will bring a topic, maybe about one particular corruption cases. That at the end, they will not talk anything about it. That is one thing about Nigeria. So what I'm just begging us as an individuals, let's help one another. Let's keep improving ourselves. Chinese is what they are today because individually they were able to build themselves. That's why the government was also there for them, but we can't just wait for the government anymore. That's just my advice. Today that is just what I have to say today. When it comes to politics, when I'm ready for that, we discuss it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, my brother, Oga Tiobala. I really appreciate your time with us today, and God bless you. Okay, let me come to Mother Patricia. If you are with us, give us your final submission.
Thank you again, Mr.
4
Elvis.
minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I want to go with the guy that I don't know whether he called in or I think he's on the platform with us. He was talking about he went to Nigeria and giving us the present state of how things are expensive and how that's from 5,007 Smith went to 13,000. And also, I also overheard Margarita just some days ago when she was talking about how that she went to a Kiwa market and the woman selling Gary wanted to sell her 2005 for one bowl of Gary. There's a much measurement for to that, and she was saying that it is the fault of Nigerians. It's Nigerians that are also the problem of themselves. I want to differ in this aspect. Yes, there's truth in some in that some of it's a partly truth. It's not the whole truth. It's partly because we know there are Nigerians that does things that are detrimental to the collective effort of Nigerians. But in this case of these price fluctuations, you know, it's not Nigerians, it's not the Nigerians' problem, it's not the sellers' problem. It is actually the over-reliance of the Nigeria government to the dollar that is causing it. I can give you a scenario now, Mr. Ives. I know you also tried to bring in the facts to it, but they weren't going that direction, and at the end everybody agreed that it's true it's Nigerian problem. But I want to say, like I say, I differ. Because why? The Gary woman that she used as an example, or even the Smith man that this man used now as an example, okay, probably the Gary woman bought a Gary, maybe at the time she bought it, maybe it was only 400 naira. So that so-called uzokbo, that bowl, I don't know that measurement in English, so they call it uzokbo. It's a bowl, it's a particular bowl. I used to measure it for you. Okay, maybe she bought it at 400 and she was supposed to sell it for 500 naira. Okay, she was supposed to make 100 naira profit for each of those uzukbo, those bowls that is in one a bag of gari, which is probably 25 kg, you know. So she's supposed to make like 2005 from that trade. You know, now that's when she went to market. And then she now find out that because they are calling one another, people that went to maybe she bought this thing day before yesterday. Other people went to another market, another village market today. Okay, and then they bought that same uzokbo for 2,000 plus, or even, you know, maybe even 2,000. Okay, do you think now that the woman that has a gari before now, that was 400, she bought it for uzokbo, do you think she will sell it for that amount? I don't think so. The reason why, because she cannot sell in that amount. If she sell it that amount, she will go bankrupt. She will go bankrupt because she
Why would she
cannot
go
have money
bankrupt?
anymore. She will go bankruptcy because she will not have money anymore to even stock her own, to buy stock, to stock her shop, you know, which means her effort and her money that she used to buy the first one, they are all gone. So if she sell it at the rate of 500, so I understand why that price difference. I do, because you cannot tell me that I will go to market to buy something today as a trader. I bought it at 2,000 naira today, and I intend to sell it for 2,200. Yeah, and then tomorrow, that same thing I bought yesterday from my supplier has become 3,000, and you still want me to sell it to you at 2,200? You must be joking, because that means I will go out of business if I sell it to you at
But
that
how
price.
will you go out of business?
I will go out
No, I
of
think
business
she's
because
right.
when I want,
Madam is
just
right.
let me give you, let me show you. How will I go out of business? Because when I'm going back to restock, okay, when I want to restock my shop again now, that same thing that you paid me for 2,200, which I bought at 2,000, I'm only getting 200 naira on top. Now I have to buy that thing again. That's the purchase, you know, is 3,000, which means my first effort to bring those goods to my shop, and my time and everything is wasted. I didn't gain
Even
anything.
if, even the holding costs.
And I will add more money. I will add more money to purchase that same thing I'm selling to you for 2,200. So it doesn't make any sense. So if the price now, today, if we don't have bought the thing yesterday for 2,000, and today when the market is selling that thing for 5,000, and the price somebody's supposed to sell now is supposed to be 5,500 to make 500 on top, I will sell that same thing for 5,500 because I'm thinking of, I have to
So where's
restock
the
my
place of conscience then?
yes.
That's the
I
way it
have
is, oh, Mr. Give us our mandate. It's very simple and straightforward. You
Well,
too,
it's
you will
not
do the
simple and
same. Oh.
straightforward. That's like
It's
making
very,
yourself
oh,
profit
you will
because
do the
okay.
same.
So
Oh.
you
stop.
want them to go bankrupt?
Okay.
That's your
You
own
want them to
stock.
go bankrupt?
As a business person, you should have your capital in place with you.
Yeah, but
That's your
that is
own
the
stock.
capital the person has.
Okay.
That's the capital.
Mr. Give us our mandate. Madam Patricia, if you
Yeah,
can give me the opportunity to come in.
yeah. Do that. Thank
Okay,
you.
all right. Give us our mandate. Let me explain to you.
Before
Let's do it
you hold
like
on, before you explain, sir, Madam Rita said something here when she was making the analysis. She said, even in your Canada during COVID-19, stores I don't know if you guys have Walmart in Canada.
yeah, we do.
Okay, maybe Walmart already have some stock before COVID-19 that they bought for maybe $1 and they are supposed to sell it for maybe $1.99. And because of COVID now, they have those old stock. They now added money. Madam Rita said when she was giving her submission that your prime minister told them, so because of COVID now you cannot do that. And that's not even logical because that's like stealing by trick. Okay, you bought that thing for 2,000 naira. Your intention, your aim to make profit. I mean, make profit. We're not saying don't make profit, but when it comes to excess profit, that's a problem. Now, are you going to liken yourself to the person that went to buy tomorrow? You cannot liken yourself to them because
You know why? You know why that? You
it's
know why
different.
that is a
Go ahead.
normal.
Go
You know
ahead.
what? You know what? That situation is a normal. That's a normal thing. That's normal. Any government or any right-thinking authority will do that. And the reason why that is normal is because it does not tally with the scenario described by Madam Patricia now, which I also alluded to last week when this topic was presented. Is that during the COVID period, those stores, Walmart or retailers, they are not going back. Their suppliers have not increased the price. The price is still the same. They are only selling the one they have in stock at higher price. Okay, at a higher price because they are not going back. But in this scenario we're talking about now, you see, she added something to it. She said that Gary woman will have gotten information from her peers, the people that does this business with her, the same like that. Madam, you went to market on Monday, but I'm just coming from market now. They are now selling it for 2,000. Oh, it is not 5,000. You see, she have that intelligence now. So a normal person is not going to now
let
say,
me ask you
okay,
this.
yeah,
If, for example, she's the seller, right?
yeah,
She went to buy that thing day for yesterday, and somebody else went to buy that thing today and discovered that there was a price increase.
yeah.
Is an example now. If our younger sister come, would she tell them that, oh, they have increased the money and
But Mr. Give us our
it's just
mandate.
it's just a,
Give
it's
us
just a
our
kind of
mandate. You also know that. See, you also know that. See, you are talking as a business person. Let's talk as a business person. If you open your shop, you are selling your goods. If all your family members come and you are giving them gifts, you will be out of business in no time. So
Okay,
let's
can I,
just focus on business. Business is business. Family dealing is another. If all your family members are coming because you have a supermarket, they just come. Uncle, I'm going back to
what I
school.
want us to understand is the fact
yeah,
that
Mr. Give us
the
a Monday.
person.
Just give me a second. Give me a second.
Go
Let
ahead.
me come in. Let me come here. You know, this kind of we are both. We are trying to educate the people out there. You know, the fact is that this kind of situation, when it continues, it leads to hyperinflation. Because when you buy at the rate of ₦1 and you drop yours in the store, you already have a stock, that you have your price. So if somebody that finished selling decide to restock and now stock at the new price rate, you can a little bit add a little to yours, but not making mass excessive profit, because those kind of things lead to hyperinflation, because you are making things difficult for people that have not, because the money you are making now is much more than the profit
Some are
you are
calling
making.
that business. They are calling
Yeah, and secondly,
selling by
and at the
trade
end, what is
business.
going to happen is that
Come on,
you are
people.
still going to take that money and spend outside, because those that you are selling for at a high rate will also give you back whatever you need to buy with that money at
That
a high
is
rate.
why it is called.
It's
That is
like
why you are
you
not
So
guys,
getting.
because
You are
of this,
not getting
no,
it.
because
you are not
no,
getting
because
it.
of
You are
this
not
is lack of
getting it.
You are
quality.
not getting
Lack
it.
of
That is why
policy
it is called a
is
market.
responsibility.
That
Listen,
is why it
you
is called
bought
market.
something. You bought something. Let me bring it down again to you. Maybe the figures I
Before
got
you
was
put it
wrong.
on, let me give you this scenario so that I can explain everything. Like somebody bought 50 bags of Smith at 7,000. Then he left it in the shop that he's coming to pick them up in the next day or 2 days later.
That is
When
a
he came back,
different scenario. That is not what we
no, I'm
brought
just
here.
telling you what they do, what they are
No,
doing.
no, no.
Then
That's a
when he was
different.
going
No,
to
no,
pick it
no.
back,
No, no. That's a different ball game altogether. That's a different ball game. You can't bring that scenario here. That's not the scenario that I'm addressing. If you have already given it to the person and they have paid you, you have no choice but to let the goods go. That's your business.
yeah, people
Okay?
still don't let it
Yeah.
go. I'm telling you,
That,
the level at
that
which
is
it's
not what
graduated
we are
to.
discussing here. Don't take us off where we are. Don't carry me go where I don't know. Stay where I did. Okay?
And that
What
one
I
graduates, and I said
said.
they graduate, not they tell you they graduate.
No, I don't want to make that graduation, because that one, yeah, I will not support. I will not support that. I will not support
Okay,
that.
that's fine.
If
That's fine.
the person has paid already,
A
and the
different
person
ball
only
game.
went to go and make a provision to come and carry his goods, I
That's a
don't
different
support.
thing.
That is criminality. That's criminality.
Now the same
I don't
problem,
support
the
that.
same problem to all the get.
It's not. No, it's not the same problem. You don't understand it. Listen,
That
if
one,
the
Madam Patricia, that one that was paid for is out of the inventory. It's no longer
it
part
is.
of that mama
No,
inventory
it's
again. That
not.
one, we're talking about the inventory, what they have in stock that have not been sold. That's what we're talking about. So if you buy something for 10 naira and you go to market and you bought 100 pieces of it, you paid 100 naira. So your investment is 100 naira. Your capital in that business is 100 naira, right? That is all you have. And then you come back as a business person, you are not wicked, you just want to make your normal profit, and you decided to sell each one for 11 naira. When you finish selling it, you will have 110 naira because you have put one naira on each one. Your total money in your hand is going to be 110 naira. If you still want to be in that business, but now you want to go back to your supplier to get the same 10, and your supplier said it is no longer 100 naira, it's going to be 250 naira, you are out of business.
Okay, that is to say we are not supporting those that increase in the police station indiscriminately.
No,
so
just wait. You're out of business, and you're wait now. You are out of business. Number one, you don't have money to restock your shop, and then number two, all the effort you put on the first one and everything is wasted. So we must support those. Listen, if you're not a business person, you will not understand. You will criticize them, but I don't have any criticism on them over them. They are very correct.
Let me talk about byproduct.
The one I say no to, is the one that after they have paid, you sold it. They said, let me go and make permission to take it away, and then they now say, no, you can't carry it. No, that man, anyway, make we leave her like that.
That's why I love those. You know why I love those Nigerian? I love those Nigerian. I love those Nigerian market women. Their head correct. They know mathematics. See, if you go and meet them, this thing we're talking about is very simple and straightforward. It's not about wickedness. It's because they still want to be in business. That's why they try. I've seen women that are frying. I have friends that their mama was frying the plantain.
All right.
Plantain on the road, beside the road in my street, and that's what she used to send them, give them education up to a master's degree. The woman head correct.
Thank you.
If not, she will be out of business. So
thank you, my people. Yeah. Thank you now. Thank you. God bless you all. Let me move on to the next person. Prince Collins, please just give your 4 minutes before I come to Madam Rita. Your final submission.
Okay, thank you very much. It was really interesting anyway. I love this kind of argument. You just argue it and people learn from us. All right. What I want to say is just a little advice. You know, the way Nigeria is going, everyone need to, you know, be upright right now. You know, the situation in Nigeria is not. It's not the problem. Is not going to be solved by the federal authority or executive arm of government. It's not going to be done by the federal executive, no, or the legislature or whichever arm of government or judiciary. Is going to be solved by every Nigerian. We all need to be truthful to ourselves. If Tinubu is upright, every other person is not upright. Nigeria won't get it right. Every single person, there should be all hands on desk. We need to do the right thing at the right time. If somebody give you a business or a contract of 50,000 naira and you inflate it to 60,000 naira, the same thing we affect anybody that is giving a contract of 60 million and he increase it to 70 million. If he's giving 600 million and increase it to 800 million, it's the same percentage. So there should be honesty everywhere, and the government should do the right thing at the right time. Because if you look at what is happening right now in Haiti, if you look at Haiti right now, this was the way it started. The present day Haiti in America, right now, insurgency has taken over the nation. The president is out of the country. He went to Kenya for security, and before he could come back, the cities, the country is already on fire. So if we are not careful, Nigeria is going to attain that kind of level, and it's going to be very, very sad to see the most populated African nation and the biggest economy in Africa, going haywire, and they have to spread themselves, within the Africa and other part of the world. Even right now, we don't have much crisis. We know what is happening. So we need to be very, very serious. Those that want to speak need to speak now. Anything you want to do, it has to be now, because when it's out of hands, no one can do anything. So I want to appreciate every one of us. I want us to keep the flag flying. We should keep doing what we can do to make sure that our voice is being heard, and we should keep supporting our brother Elvis at all time to make sure that we are still on. Thank you very much, and thank you, our viewers at home. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Oga Prince. May God bless you, sir. Thanks for coming in to put in your voice today. Appreciate every one of you right there. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. I'll give you your 8 minutes. In fact, let me just give you 12 minutes, 8 minutes plus 2 minutes, and for your final submission. So utilize all of them at the same time. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam.
I'm just laughing and smiling. This is a double whammy. Hey, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Madam Patricia, happy International Women's Day. Madam Luke, if you're out there, happy Women's Day to you as well. I didn't know that we were talking about the Gary issue. I didn't know that was one part of the topic. Well, I'm not going to even flog it too much. Or rather, I'm not even going to flog it at all. The question about the apparition in Aso, he said, I think his spokesperson said he sleeps at 2 a.m. and wakes up at 7. For Christ's sake, Mr. Nigeria Watch, I'm sure you sleep at 3 a.m. and you still have time for your personal stuff and your family, and you still have to come to this broadcast. So what's new?
Mother Rita, as I'm talking to you right now, I'm editing.
Okay, so what's new?
I have 3 videos to edit right now. So I don't know if I end this show now. I don't know when I'll go finish them. So they are trying to tell us they sleep by 2 a.m. They do. I beg you.
That is so lame. I remember, this Mr. Herbert Wigwe's funeral. His PA was talking about how he called him at 3 a.m. To give him his charger or something like that. And then he said he saw his eyes were so deep. And then he said, "This is the time I am in thought, right? This is the time that I think about everything and what to do next." So what is it Ngalali? That's his name. The light-skinned guy. This is the spokesperson. Telling us that it's so lame. As a matter of fact, you are actually messing up your career, whatever it is that you've worked so far to date, by bringing such information as if it changes the price of Gary in the market. For Christ's sake, that's what he signed up for. I mean, loco is my turn, is my turn, is my turn. He cheated, he ran away with it and stole it. Then why are you telling us that you're sleeping by 2 a.m.? What's new? Many parents today, they don't even sleep at all. They sleep for 2 hours and they're up because of their children. People are doing that for their businesses. So what's new? It's none of our business. By the time Obama was president, I think it was not 3 months or so, his entire hair became white because they don't sleep. They're the leader of the world. You call yourself a Miloko. Okay, you stole it and you got it for over 200 million people. And you're telling us, in fact, you should not be sleeping. We should be begging you to sleep. Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we should be begging you to sleep. Your wife should be telling Nigerians, please beg my husband, though he has to sleep. He's not sleeping because of Nigeria's headache. My darling president, Peter the Rock Obi, that man does not sleep 24/7. He's within one day, he can go to 3 different cities on economy flights, by the way. Different cities, going to, support people, going to the riverbank, helping people that are in distress is a continuum. I don't even know how that man even sleeps self. He doesn't even need to announce it. Somebody that is working, you will see it in them now. Someone that is feeling that is enjoying. The man that calls that from Bodinau Avenue. When he started now, he was saying Balab, he was looking like he was so skinny. Now he's all puffy and everything. He's looking fresher than ever. So please, I beg. Please don't tell us you sleep at 2 a.m. So what? If I'm writing my final exams, I'm not sleeping. I'm doing TDB, till daybreak reading. So what is new? Listen, these people I keep saying, they are disturbing Nigerians with all this baseless, useless information. We don't need that, man. We don't need that. Is he asking us to give him milk to sleep? When I hear such, I'm like, is that the information that even Arise or channel should be putting on TV? He sleeps at 2 a.m. Hi God. Now, wow. We don't suffer, Sha. Akpabio, well, I think I mentioned what he said there, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is. These people are very insensitive, just like many of the elites. They're very insensitive. And when they make such statements, they forget that, karma is very, very, is funny. Karma doesn't forget your address. That's the good thing about karma. The only thing is that we don't know the time karma hits. When people like Akpabio make such statements, karma can be so funny that it will go back. It might be on a reverse case where he will feel the consequences of his actions or his comments. And when it comes back to him one way or the other, this same man will come out and say, this country is not safe. I kid you not. So sometimes when you hear people talk like that, you're just like, okay, it is what it is. He has said it because he feels in the same position and nothing will happen to him. It's okay. Nothing will happen. I have said it. Okay, because I'm supporting the man at Bodilon, my breadwinner. So, it's painful to hear, to somebody like those children in Kaduna right now, their parents are listening to this, number three man say those kinds of things. So what does that tell you? You don't even respect the people. You don't even respect people's pain. In fact, you are insensitive. Well, Nigeria is already ruled by gangsters, so I'm not surprised. And what's the Mikano saying that the government, the insecurity shows how woefully. What do you write, Mr. Elvis? It's clear that Tinubu's government has failed woefully on security. Mikano, please, just stay in the what do you call it? Just stay in the UAE where you are. You are just better off being there. We don't want to hear any comments from you. We don't want your opinion because it doesn't matter. It doesn't fit the situation. You are just speaking because you want to tell everybody you are still alive. So please, enter house in UAE. Stay where you are, because if you're talking about insecurity, you are a northerner. You are a northerner, Mr. Mikano, Atiku, Abubakar. So help your northern brothers and sisters. Help the northern children. If, as a matter of fact, focus on the insecurity in Adamawa State, down to Yobe State, your neighbor. Help them before you come out to talk. Don't come out and disturb us. Like these people, they are disturbing Nigeria with their baseless comments. I keep saying it. It's a disturbance. Because the only thing we should be hearing is solutions. You should be hearing, okay, this is what I have done. Okay, I have tried to donate this. I have tried to bring this idea. The federal government is saying my ideas don't matter. Those are the kind of comments we need to hear. Not telling us from UAE, having your kunu somewhere in UAE apartment or mansion, and just, okay, let me just make some noise because make it no loss. May they not say I still dey, because people have criticized you that you are a what they call it, a career candidate. You fail and then you go back to Dubai. So maybe now you want to put it on record that, okay, I'm in Dubai. However, I'm still with you guys and I'm seeing what's going on, and these are my comments. I have proof. That's just the essence of what Mikano is just saying. That's why I said it's baseless and they're just disturbing us. Seriously speaking. And then, Mr. Sowore, I'm happy he's back to New York or New Jersey, wherever he's going to. And I think at this time, he should actually focus on his children and his wife, at least for a while, before he raises his head out, because right now, that's what he needs to focus on. And I'm happy for him. But however, you cannot be happy, when one chicken or, has not hatched, or one egg has not hatched, or you can't be happy when there's one child that is still missing. You can't be happy because, I found all my children, then one child is missing, and we're all happy. I'm not particularly happy, like, okay, this is going on. Okay, how does that help Nigeria right now? Because Nnamdi Kanu is still incarcerated. The man that was kidnapped from Kenya is still being held. So what's I'm not happy still, but, for the sake of family's sake, I would say, sure, congratulations. Enjoy yourself and get your good rest and probably good medical care. But we are still appealing. I don't know. I don't want to even say appeal right now, because if Professor Michael Zekome has practically knelt down to tell you to free this man, so he has someone that's old enough to be my father, he has begged and almost knelt down. So I'm not even appealing. I'm demanding that they should release this man, Nnamdi Kanu. Release. I am demanding they should release him. And even if, let's say, because this government is desperate for legitimacy and acceptance, it will get to a point At that point, I wouldn't care if anybody would say, oh, he's just doing it because he wants the Southeast to love him, or he wants Nigerians to say, okay, he's legitimate and he's good, because they're desperate right now. He's going to take a time and then they release Nnamdi Kanu. Whatever condition, as long as that man is released, hale and healthy, I will be very happy. I think majority of Nigerians from across the board will be very, very happy, particularly his family. So, Mr. Ninja Watch, thank you very much. And I will say again, happy International Days to all women, in the house and who are going to listen to this video and who are listening as well. Happy International Women's Day. And for the men, this is my message. If you have a daughter, your daughter is a queen. If you have a daughter, if you have 10 daughters and you don't have any son, it's a blessing. And I was reading something recently about, one so-called celebrity that was upset because his wife was having a third girl. I think it's out of ignorance, but it's quite funny that at this 21st century, some men are still very ignorant when they find out that their wife has given birth to a girl. In fact, if you have a female child right now, you should be celebrating. You should be happy. Equally, the male child is also, is a human being. It's also something to celebrate for. The world is designed in such a way that, they've kind of put women, on the lower level, and they put men there, creating pressure on the man, and then pressure on the man to perform or to be what, he could be or more. And then the woman is put like on the sideline. But, wake up and smell the coffee, my dear brothers and sisters. The world is evolving. The world is changing. Whatever gender you are, you can be anything. A woman can be a president. You can count the number of presidents we have in the world today. That wasn't happening 40 years ago. It's not something that you even speak about. Any woman that was in politics then, as Margaret Thatcher or Madam Gold of Israel as at that time, those women were like men and they were very rare. But now, it's normal. We have 30 years old, 40 years old being presidents. We don't have a vice president of America, the police of the world. In America is a chauvinistic society to date, but for a woman to be a vice president, that's telling that things are changing. And the time will come, there will be the president of America that will be a female. And the time is coming where it will have a female president in Nigeria. Yes, it's coming. It might sound funny, you can laugh, but it's coming. So every female child you have now, hold her strong, let her feel safe, and let her know that she's a queen and she's worth it. And don't allow anybody to put her down, because she's worth it and she's a child of God and she's not a mistake. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Yes, I agree with you. No child is a mistake anyway, regardless of the gender, But yes, I like the. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Who's
sorry,
calling me?
I was going to say something to what this is. Give us
Quickly, sir.
I was going to say to what Madam Rita said now, last statement. I was just going to say that if the female child was that easy, maybe people can go and buy at Walmart, or they can go and buy at Target. One thing is just be be grateful.
What's our mandate, man? That guy is so funny.
It's just
you got to buy female again.
Just be grateful. Just be grateful. That's just all I have to say.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Can I say something?
All right,
okay,
quick now. I'm gonna quick.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, please. I let me just say this. Also, I greet all the women in the house, and Madam Rita, thank you for saying that. For me, I have 3 girls, one male, one male child, and I must confess, when my daughters are around me, I am at my best. When one of them leave me, I come back home, I cry. That is the beauty. When you have your daughters around you, you are, even if I'm always at my very best. Madam Rita, thank you very much for bringing that out. I appreciate all the women in the house. I appreciate you all. God bless you all. You are all wonderful. When you have women around you, you know, you will be always, you will be at your best, always at your very best. Again, I greet all the women, you know, and I thank God for your
Like you
lives.
said, sir,
Thank you very much.
I have one daughter, and whenever I look at her face, honestly, I see a queen. It gives you joy. I adore my little girl than my little boy. Honestly, she's just like a queen. Whenever I see her, I just give me joy.
Okay.
Okay. Madam Patricia, go ahead.
Yes, thank you. I want to also thank Madam Rita for really emphasizing on the girl child, the importance of cherishing and actually loving and appreciating your girl child. It's a blessing to have a female, a girl children. It's a blessing. We are 7 girls my mother had, and my mother had, yes, and 1 boy at last. 7. So, and I can, this is my own life story, you know, and because of that, my father had other, ladies, those kind of things. But at the end, it was the girls' children that was there for him. Do you understand? So, and in the family today, it's also the girls' children that are speaking. So it's not about the boys, how many boys you have. It's about treating your children with love, whether they be girl or boy. They came, as individuals, and their individual personality. So no one is better than the other as long as they came from you. They are all from you and they are from God. So treat them equal. That's my message to all men. Cherish your girl children like your boy, your male children as well. Very important. You shouldn't put anyone above any. Treat all of them equal. So that's my advice to the men that and the families also that are always, especially mother-in-laws, that are pressing their male children, you know, to divorce their women or go and marry another woman because the woman is not having a male child. So they're giving birth to women. Yeah. You never know the blessing you have until, if you only have boys, then you will know what it is to have only boys. Because I know also families that only have boys and what trouble they have at home. So that's where I want to leave it. Thank you, Mr. Evans, for giving me the opportunity again. Thank you.
Excuse me, what have any of you done for a woman today to put a smile on her face, or a girl? Do something today. It's not too late. If it's late now, they're sleeping. Do something tomorrow morning before they wake up to at least show appreciation, because every woman just wants to be appreciated. That's it. We don't ask for too much, just to be appreciated. Thank you.
No worry, I go send my ATM card. I go send my ATM card. And that black soup, don't forget to.
Man, they see this is Nigeria what women leader.
Give us a Monday. That your soup is
You
sure
know,
now. 5 pots of soup,
Elias,
black soup to be specific.
Elias,
Five, five,
he promised me 5
five
pots. So
pots.
send them. I go send you my address.
This black soup now only for online they eat them.
All right. So I guess I can move on now. God bless every one of you. Yes, it's a beautiful thing. When you have a child at all, you should be grateful. Then when you have a male or a female, you should be grateful. Yes, we should be grateful. So I support Madam Rita on that 100%. It's just that women have more super. I don't know why. I don't know how women this super pass women. This super in every area. But it's okay. It's something that we must accept and always accept and take it like that. Thank you very much, all the women all over the world, for the happiness, for the joy, for paving way for us to become who we are today. If you are a man and you have a good woman as a wife that is supporting you, that is standing as a backbone to you, please always appreciate her, because most men you see say not successful for life today. If you go find out deeply, you'll find out say now woman way mistakenly go meet like cause. So if you are lucky to find one that is good, don't take advantage of her. Don't ever. The other way around though. The other way around, if you're also lucky to find a good husband, try to hold him properly, don't to lose him, So yeah. But nevertheless, let's be kind and be good to each others. I believe that is, it doesn't have to be your wife, your husband, or just be a nice person. Do what is right at all time. But we are not perfect to nobody is perfect. But when you are caught to your wrong, instead of arguing to stabilize it, just say, I apologize so that everybody can move on. There are some wrongs that we do that we cannot even realize ourselves. Yes, most people, but you should be grateful to God that somebody called your attention to it before you now say, oh, I know you know, saying so it be. Yes. But instead of some people to be grateful that people call their attention to their wrong, they'll start arguing. So automatically you are telling the person not to come again tomorrow or to talk to you at all. So I don't think it's nice. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate every one of you that came to the panel. May God bless you all. Those of you that call in as well, I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. I'm not taking anybody on this channel for granted. You guys continue to do what is right, stand for what is right. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Madam Rita, thank you very much for coming in. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, thank you very much. Mashallah, thank you, Madam Patricia. Give us a mandate. Thank you. Mr. Alex was with us earlier on. Thank you very much. I be say Mr. Alex saying go stay with us for long. I hope say not be credit finished for abroad for that side though, or NEPA is like for the
It's jet lag. It's jet lag. Nigeria is tough. His body right now is responding to normalcy. So I think it's jet lag because Nigeria is too stressful. So Mr. Alex.
No, he's not there Nigeria, and I say not there Nigeria.
That's what I'm saying. The stress of Nigeria, he has come to a place where there's some sort of sanity. So his psychology, his body, everything is now resting.
When you leave the atmosphere of Nigeria and you come to where human beings live, the atmosphere, the air you breathe will format you.
Exactly.
So at this point, maybe tomorrow, he will now tell his experience after a day.
That's true. You are very right. Mr. Alex needs a better massage, where you did. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you for your time. It's a collective effort here. You see, one of the things I don't like at all on this channel, when somebody say, because you're not your channel, I hate that word because me, myself, I'm privileged to learn from you people. When you are not saying because of your channel, now look like say, people come here because of me to learn from me. Not never. We all are helping each other here. The only difference between you and I understand saying that true they talk. The only difference between you and I say yes, I own the channel, but I don't rub it on anybody's face because I'm not that kind of person. Can't you see it's heavy for me to put people on the backstage? It's heavy for me to block people. Except if you correct me, I don't have a problem. But if you come here to try to bully me, to downgrade me, or speak ills, or try to write something that will influence my followers, mute yourself now. Give us a mandate. You want to speak? Voila. Maybe he's not aware. You come here to write something to influence my wonderful followers negatively and all that. Yeah, then I'll have problem with you because enemies, when they are coming, we understand them. They write something that they want to use to because they already know other people will read it. So you have to quickly counter those people. That's why my wonderful admins are there. Even before me seeing them, they don't tackle them. So apart from that, we are learning from each other on this platform. Nobody's better than anybody on this platform. So we should learn to manage ourselves. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you very much. Madam Luke, I can see you on the comment section. We missed your voice earlier on. God bless you, man. Thank you very much. We miss Madam Origin. We miss Madam Eugenia. We miss so many people on this panel that we've not heard from. Not the ones that deliberately live by themselves. I don't like mentioning those names, so I have my reasons. To by yourself leave, that's fine. You don't have Yes, ma'am.
Madam Origi came. Oh, she was here today.
Today?
She's yes.
No, Mother Origi. Sorry. Busy Brains, I wanted to say, sorry. I made mistake. Mother Origi deal with me every day now. I make mistake there. I mean, Madam Busy Brains. That's what I wanted to say. Yes. So, but if you are one of the satanic people that deliberately left by yourself, I know the verse for you, but I'm not gonna mention your name. When you are ready to come back, this is your home. We will always welcome you. And so, but some people still there. Why I not mention your name? Not me say with things you deliberately come out. I know they remember to mention names like that. Not everybody. People way the names they did this my head too plenty. It's just that one thing that I want everybody to understand on this platform is that easy for me now. Every time people invest for me for this platform, this one go say you call this one name, you not call my name. The other one go say I write something, you put other people for screen, not put now for screen. The other one, I say God. It's not a deliberate thing. As long as what you write, how person go greet you, for example, say good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. I don't put that for screen. You can't say not deliberate. No, you don't know. Say maybe I skip and deliberately pass them, or please. I want you guys to understand with us. It's not easy. This is one of the few platforms, across social media that address and acknowledge people in details. Go find out. Some people not the bother at all. They just come on broadcast. They say, hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Everybody just move on. And if they acknowledge one or two things on the comment section, maybe 2 hours of their time on air, they might acknowledge just one or two and they move on. It's only this place with the acknowledge people in details, in depth. Just okay. Please understand when we don't get it right. Just know say it's not deliberate. And for those of you now, where they carry the verse, nobody offend you. Come on, not today this life. If you say give us a mandate offend you, you know what company again, or Mr. Jonathan offend you. No, don't do that. Mr. Jonathan is not here because of you. He's here for Nigeria to be better. Give us a mandate is here for us to find a way to have a better country. Mandarita is here for us to find a way to have. So all of us are here because of one thing. So you now started picking on somebody, somebody like Mother Victoria now. We don't miss her. Mother Victoria, where you there? We don't say they listen. Where are you? Kai! See people. Lots of people would never hear from Una. Anyway, I understand. There were a lot of people that actually joined us during the time of the presidential campaign, that stopped coming. Many of the diverse. They diverse because of what Mahmoud Yakubu do. It's not necessarily connected to this platform. It's just that they are tired. Many of them lost hope. They lost everything. But Nigerians all over the world, I know some of you are still listening to, I want you guys to understand that, yes, the reason why midday here every day, by God's grace, I already built a platform a couple of years ago, or many years, more than a decade ago. So yes, thank God that God used me to dedicate it to be doing this. But if you don't talk, I don't talk, and I wonder what doing for us. You see so many people for Nigeria, they call us for here, they thank us because they know that what we are doing here, they cannot do it right there from Nigeria. And that they get one or two reason not to feed one. So let's continue to do what we are doing. I appreciate you all. I wish I have the money. I'll be paying everybody, both my viewers, my most especially my panelists, because these guys are wonderful. Many of them are here 6 hours. Many of them are consistent, every day with me here, So in fact, few of that they compete with my consistency now. Me not understand. You want beat my consistency. I don't want to mention name, man. I'm not going to create enemy, but I know some of them on this panel. But I don't compete with my consistency now, It's like, this space is the deep panel every day. I want to say, now God, I go bless you, my people. I appreciate you all. A lot of people are listening to you guys. I want you guys to know that people are listening to you guys. If I tell you personally, I don't know, say somebody they watch me just now, wait he sent for me and all that. I can just make sure there's no need. My barrister Mike Ozekome. You know, he sent me a message, you know, telling me that regardless of what is going on and all that, blah blah blah, you know, that he's proud of me and all that. So that means he was listening to what happened from beginning of this broadcast. I was like, oh wow, okay, thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate it. Let me read what he sent to me. 1 minute. I'm just trying to. That's why I'm confused here. Let me quickly. But I'm not going to put it on screen though. Let me quickly see this. 1 minute, my people. More than wait. I just want to. I'll get there soon. Okay. Yes. Yes. He said. Good evening, my son. I know that this is my interpretation of your effort towards building a better Nigeria. It will never be in vain, no matter the challenges you are facing. Remain blessed all time. You see, this kind of things is very, very encouraging, you know, and you know what that means? He's not just sending it to me, he's also listening to your voice. He's listening to your submission. Many of them are listening to your submission. Okay, what about those that doesn't have connection with me or contact with me or doesn't talk to me? I mean, the prominent people in our country, they are listening to you. You know, so guys, continue to do what you're doing. Don't think that when you are leaving submission, even my wonderful callers, you know, people are listening to you. Now, God will bless you now, my people. I just want to use the opportunity to appreciate every one of you right here. Like our elder brother earlier on from the north, you know, got out of lane. But I was surprised because what I said was, you know, for him to be angry because I brought an opposite person to my platform, you know, is that he was the one that called in the last time. He was crying that he could not help somebody in maybe the supermarket or something like that. That's what I was saying, you know, and it's the truth. If the country was good, you're supposed to help somebody and all that. You said the money was not there and all that. You could not help somebody. You were crying for other person that were facing difficulties. That means the country is affecting you. That was my reference. He just went on saying that, oh, send your account and and let me pay you all the money that, you know, it's something. I see somebody actually, Ariomi, you know, was one of the people that sent him money as well. We're saying that, oh, Nigeria was, please, can I send my account so that you return my money for me? My people, make una no worry, make una know your worry, I beg. Make una no worry. Let's move on. We shouldn't, you know, keep anything for heart like that. Sometimes it happens, you know. You know, if I don't want to say much on it, let's just take it like that. But I appreciate every one of you. But Augustine, I don't understand though. I'm giving, we don't close, you don't they come. I know you understand. Me, I not like this one. We don't close. If I leave you for backstage now, you can't say I leave you for backstage. Augustine, wait till be all this one now. We don't close. Augustine, you dey hear me? Mr. CM, you dey hear me? Unmute yourself now. We can't hear you.
I think, okay, not be 8:30 now they see for my clock. 8:30, Abby.
Well, we don't close.
For 8:30, 8:30. Not be 8:30 they see.
Now when you don't sleep, wake up. Now be this thing, no. You don't sleep, wake up. The time is 11.
Hey, which
how
kind
many past 11?
8:31.
Prince Akwashi does still come. Which we don't understand though. Prince Akwashi, we don't close. Hey God.
8:30.
Mr. Ivy say you dey enjoy am.
No. We don't close.
I see
Oh,
8:30. That's what.
Now, I blame myself. I too spend time for this my last submission.
No, what you for say? Be say you don't close. You don't close. Others won't stay.
No, I started logging in 8:29.
I just wanted to hear your voice. That's all. I just wanted to hear your voice.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I really appreciate this. You know, this one where they talk so
No, 8:30.
Prince, thank you, sir. It's good to hear your voice too.
Waiting your time they talk. 8:30. 8:30, my own.
Waiting your time they talk. Which
8:30 now. 8:30.
Augustine, where you for see 8:30 for Christ's sake?
No, for my time. Why they look here now? My 8:30.
I'm not thinking of the UK. He's trying to tell us it's not in the UK. So he's working on 8:30. Wherever he is, 8:30 p.m.
No, na UK there. Na UK there. 8:30. Okay, you don't reach 8:30. No, na 8:29 I take login. So when you can't argue, you can't be 8:30. Now which time we not be I don't know. But na 8:30 my own day, my time they talk. Na 8:30.
Since you and Prince Akwashi don't come, let me do another 30 minutes again.
People come there. Sowore. Okay, yeah. I'm happy.
Do another 30 minutes again.
I'm happy for Sowore. I'm really happy. You don't live for US. At least
Yes,
let him reunite with his family for how many years? But Nigeria now, wow. Person will not do anything. What is Sowore do? Sowore is not even a threat. It's not a risk. Hi, this country. Anyway, Sowore.
All right, I got him. I'll give you. I don't know how many minutes I'll come give you now, guy. Or guy will come.
Not the weekend we did. Where Alex? Okay, Alex not there. I hear say Alex there. Alex done.
They somewhere for abroad. Okay. I don't know what to do. Okay.
Everybody can't they blame me. Say my time no correct. My time no correct. How my time no go correct?
30 minutes, Augustine, for all of them.
Okay.
Thank you. Oga, Prince Akwashi, do you want to speak first?
Well, let's see him. As long as CM talks, he covers me. Okay. You know. Yeah, I'm okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oga, go ahead. 30 minutes includes any interjection. Thank you, sir.
No, the thing is, I think bring out the headline again because I saw that show around there. I hear Akpabio say, what is it called? What is it? Insecurities. That man self, insecurity is reducing. Eh? How can somebody be saying this? Reduce as how? Eh? You know all these people, because he's a politician or senate, people, maybe they can be challenging him. Where is the evidence? Insecurity is worsening by the day. It was it not 2 days ago or so they said they kidnapped some people again in Borno State. And then what of the killing in Abuja the other time? I mean, this man. Zamfara is still there and to remind Nigerians of their great mistake. Which one were they talking about? That man said, whether not those prayers wherever they send for email, I don't know whether they confuse them with insecurity level. I don't understand. Akpabio should be careful. In fact, it's because of him, maybe, this type of loose talk. That's what made the party autonomy to caution him and said he should stop talking. That whoever knows Akpabio should tell him to stop talking. Akpabio is becoming a disgrace to that office, to be honest with you. As a Senate, it's like Senate president is equivalent. It's almost like a president. You are number 3 in the country, according to constitutional hierarchy. And yet he talks like somebody waiting for, in those days, waiting for Mulwe from Mushi to Maitu, forgetting that people are listening. Hi. Oh dear. It's a shame, really, to be honest. It's a shame. Akpabio, well, I don't know if his colleagues are not cautioning him. It's up to them, shall bet. I don't think he should. The man, somebody trusted with such an office. Anyway, what do I know? Is it not a government of criminals? Government of thieves? That's why Ojo Okalo cried when he missed the opportunity to be elected Senate president. He cried in the house, because he felt that the man in Aso Rock, na their turn, na their seat, na they take charge. So that's what we have to see. But Nigeria is sinking. Akpabio should not be talking. Like Pat Otomi advised him, let him keep quiet. You cannot just be opening your mouth and say, what are you talking about? Insecurity. Even if somebody tells you, there's no way in Nigeria that you can go 24 hours without hearing something. It's impossible. At most, you hear once. But different places, if we should keep tab, said there's something like a register in every state. In the whole 36 states, there's no way at least 6 states must record an incident. Fulani headsmen are still doing their rounds everywhere now. It's like they've resurfaced or they've been re-energized or empowered. I don't know the word to use. And Akpabio is talking of insecurity is reducing. Anyway, such is in Nigeria. Plus, Nigeria is nobody is in charge. Eh? The other day, I read a report that Tinubu sleeps by 2 a.m. Sometimes, is it, does it mean that if they make you the spokesman of a president, there are certain, we know there are lies. There are lies, you can say, but there are believable lies. Even when you know it's a lie, but you believe it, though you know. See, you don't just, if you want to tell lies, tell believable lies. How can they be saying this Tinubu that is over 90 years sleeps by 2 a.m.? What keeps him awake by 2 a.m.? Eh? What keeps him awake? Nigerian problem. And the day like this. Hey.
Okay.
Eh? Yes.
During the day, sleeping and taking nap. So what kind of thing does he want again?
If you see, in fact, that one of the people, Garba Shehu, when he was doing this type of job, and Femi Adesina, with Lai Mohammed at the executive branch, the head of the executive branch of information mismanagement. This man called Ajuri Ngelari. Now, wow, I wonder, does he believe his own lies? That is another thing to ask. Does he believe? They think the best thing to even ask him is when he must have finished all this press conference and talking to me, they will ask him, please, any questions? Say, if I'm there, I will just say, Mr. Ajuri Ngelari, do you believe what you just told us to be true? Do you believe what you said? Just hand on heart. Do you believe it? Hey!
See this Andrew Igali you're talking about. When it came to limelight, everybody was knowing it was 2 channels. He was talking like a human being. Now he's in government. Is there something in the castle rock that turns them that makes them go crazy and talk anyhow?
Nigerians are just wicked.
He handles money shows in channels when he started on TV.
I don't, sometimes I even wonder what people see in government that they are defending. Even them, I think the best way to organize such people to talk to such people is after they must have said what they wanted to say. You ask them, do you believe what you just told us? If you believe it, then we will know whether to believe. Because it's not enough to come and reel out fibs to people. Social media is everywhere. We know what is happening. Before news breaks, it's like every other place. And now they're still telling lies. Look at the way the economy is. It's not moving. And they don't know what to do. People might be thinking, to be honest with you, I don't really think they know what to do. The other week, they were arresting a Burundi change operators. The week after, they were looking for them to empower them with dollar. Hi! Jesus Christ. That is Nigeria, a country. Anyway, why the thing is, it's not for me to say people come here and people are free to say what they like to or understand. See which Nigeria what they would like to wish themselves, but sometimes you have to evaluate what you are really saying. The way, how far. Aristotle say an unexamined life is not worth living. Haven't we come to the junction that Nigeria should sit down and say, look, we've had all this rigmarole so much. Let us sit down eyeball to eyeball and ask ourselves the difficult question and move on from there. That everybody will just pretend it will be. How can it be better? Let me also repeat it. I think I've said it in 2 or 3 or 4 on 2 or 3 or 4 occasions. I used to believe the lie, the fib, that Africa will not rise until Nigeria rises. Jesus Christ. That's a lie. Rwanda is rising, Egypt they're all moving. Nigeria is sinking. Let's not delude ourselves. Until Nigeria rise. Until Nigeria rise. Then that is when Africa will rise. I don't think so. The evidence is saying a different thing. Unless somebody want to, put up a brave defense. The evidence is saying a different thing. Rwanda is moving Kenya is building electric buses. Tanzania is mounting the way you have a fuel station along the expressway. Tanzania is putting electric charging points for cars and buses. What that means is that they've conquered 24-hour electricity. Yet Nigeria is just celebrating Abia State as if America, the day America landed on the surface of the moon in July 1969. See, Nigeria, when you say it like this, some people may say the other thing. Anyway, today is let me not forget. Sorry, somebody reminded me now, and I'm almost forgotten. Well, I will have to shout out our Amazons, our women. Today is their day. Internationally, I wish them all the best. Whatever they have in mind that is good, that will help humanity, may God do it millions times over. Those that are not thinking very well, or maybe thinking evil of another person, please, God, do not do that. Today is a woman. It takes a woman to build a nation. Build a woman, you've built a nation. Give a woman job to do. What is it? Pound for pound with a man. I believe a woman will do better. They are much more trustworthy than women. So all glory and honor should go to them today. That's why today it's a very nice, it's a great day. All women in the house, shout out to them. Where are they? Okay, Madam Rita has gone. Then all of them, whether they are Madam Patricia, Madam Rita, Madam Luke no come today. Eh? Madam Luke no come to. We've missed a busy brain. Oh my yeah, where are they? Today is International Women's Day, so my greetings to each and every one of you. May God bless you people abundantly. Yeah, that is the issue. Black Panther. Anyway, we are in there. Okay. Black Panther. Okay. Where is
Black
Black
Panther here
Panther?
today.
No,
Black Panther is not here.
we fumigated window. No wonder. So all those, all the.
If you find trouble,
we fumigated the window. It's
you
been
not get
you know,
I beg make una no go
you know,
call am. He dey
you know
busy abeg.
that yeah, make it busy. You know that if you fumigate the window, it's like a repellent. You don't be saying no go, but you go there. You know, say if you not be say I know. You go there repel, na repellent. So when it come, you go just repel and so that is
Black
it. Mean
Panther,
that's
in they do press up, I ain't go to enter the channel. So when I wait, in they do press up.
that the fumigant is repelling. No means say if it no overpower the fumigant, if it overpower the thing, then brace up, stay counter it. So not be say when he enter now, he go say, I know what make he enter. Make he try now, Shebi. Only say the fumigation maybe is intense today. Probably that is what he got the
No,
battle
maybe
out.
that what use mosquito coil today.
No, mosquito no that one no the work now. That one though no be coil. Now fumigation, serious chemical.
All right, my people, make we round up abeg.
All those kind of when they use for International Institute for Tropical Agriculture for Ibadan. You never go the place. The one where they use they preserve crops. Anyway, Niger Watch, thank you very much for today. I just said I should join our voice. I know nothing Nigerian news is like every day this. If not this Akpabio, something that angered me today. Somebody in the position of authority should not be saying something like this. Sometimes it's better to keep quiet and do the quiet diplomacy than open your mouth and then supply the evidence that people may be thinking you are empty upstairs. You know, it shouldn't be. So, the.
But do you expect anything more from Akpabio, Dr. CM? Do you expect anything more from him?
Yeah, make him keep quiet now. I mean, we know, saying Sabi give prayers to email inbox. He's supposed to keep. No, it's true. I'm not expecting the whatever it is, but it should not. This is just like anger now. Insecurity is reduced.
When the issue of NDDC has not been addressed, NDDC is there.
And NDD, not be there, then go chop money. NDDC, these people say. But then you see, sometimes I wonder why all these are politicians. Why should they be packing money they know they cannot finish? Why are the meaning of all these billion? billion we miss, billion this. Akpabio is still taking a pension, as I heard. Think, yes, allegedly, because they said when you feel, is it not him that passed the law during his time? As a governor, you should be taking pension. All those type of build house, Abuja, build house for state capital. Then medical expenses paid for you and your children every year, every 6 months. Oh yeah, they change a brand new car for you.
Okay.
It's terrible.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Let's round up now. Tomorrow we'll continue from where we stop.
Okay.
I appreciate you all. Yeah. Our wife, if someone talk about Nigeria issue, will not go come up for here. See, and almost 6 hours. We're already there. But nevertheless, let me quickly appreciate every one of you that supported us once again today. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam. You did it last. God bless you. I appreciate you. And spiritual happiness. Thank you very much for the couple right there. God bless you. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much as well. Thank you, Ella. Thank you, Maratu Sabi, Obejulu, Peter Ifi, Adelaja Ogumbi. God bless you all. Nosakare, thank you very much. Tracy Jacobin, thank you, Ijidima, Ben Osahon, Tokbe O, and Julian Salami. Now, God bless you, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, we've come to the end of this broadcast now. I would like us to continue to like our video. Please share our videos. For those of you that play our videos late afterwards, please always share and like. The like is not just the people that watch us live. If you are replaying it later on, you can do the same thing. If you never press on the like button, make use of the super thanks, make use of the join button as well, and also subscribe to us if it's the first time coming across this channel. What this channel stands for, we put on there on our description. We stand for good governance. We're calling out our government to do the right thing, that we can't continue like this anymore. So we come out here every day, to pour out our plight for our government to do the right thing. At least for once, do the right thing. So subscribe with us, hit the notification bell so that you'll be notified whenever we are here. If you want to join our live interaction like this, yes, make sure you join us every day, 6 p.m. We are here talking together. And God now will bless you, my people. The people in the comment section start with Mother for all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for everything that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abo Azi. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for all you're doing. I want to appreciate Tracy Jacobin. Thank you very much. Oriomi. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Tokbe O. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you. Oga Chris Dublin, thank you very much, sir. Comfort Bebe, I can see you right there. Thank you, Michael Ganemaro, and many, many others right there. Mother Irene's Finance, thank you very much for all you do. Thanks for your time with us today. Mother Rita, Prince Akwashi, Oga CM, and many others. Now, God will bless you, my people. I wish I can mention all names. I want you guys to know that I'm not a perfect person. I'm not here to portray that. I want you guys to manage me same way I'm trying to manage the people here as well. Let's manage each other's so that we can achieve our goals. And what is that goal? For our government to do the right thing for us. That's what we want. That's all we are calling for. Nigerians don't need much. And people where they talk that matter, where they talk that thing, I support them 100%. We don't need much. What we are asking for, do it for us. So, but I don't know why. But still, let's continue to do our best. And people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys tomorrow again. Allow me to end the show right now. And people, now God bless you now. Sometimes to leave this channel like this, it be as it gets. But nevertheless, we still need to move on so that we can prepare and energize ourselves to come back again. And God bless you now. This music now for every one of you that supported us today.
more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Come on, Niger, one family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, amen. God will favor you. Amen. This week we favor you. Amen. Every day we favor you. Amen. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
See your wife, he go dey gbadu you. Amen. Friends, he go look up to you. Amen. Every blessing go dey follow you. Amen. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up. Amen. The calamity go run away. Oh. Amen. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Amen. Everything go come better, better, better. Amen. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh, oh yeah, do thumbs up. Amen. No, 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 no. Amen. 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 Amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, amen. Favor will locate you. Amen. Praises will locate you. Amen. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you,
forgive me. Show me love, oh. Go there, biza biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh. I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I don't do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.